Beans.
All right, everyone. Well, welcome to Ruarc's One Shot.
Woo!
Yeah, thank you all for making characters, and well, most of you except for Ruarc, for making some new fun characters to add into our world. Or maybe just this one session.
What up? I ain't even there yet.
What's that? Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just getting things rolling.
Figuring myself out still.
That's fine. That's fine. So cool. So. Yeah, we're glad that you're all here. Is everyone on Roll20 right now?
No, Maria, you just need to hop back in.
Okay, that's fine. You don't really need to go on there just yet. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, and one quick thing: did everyone do their skills correctly? Like with adding certain proficiencies and backgrounds. Did everybody do backgrounds and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I did.
Like backgrounds is
But like
criminal
whatever. I guess.
Background
Okay.
isn't background. Background isn't like our backstory.
Like the literal like it's like the mechanical background.
Background.
Yeah, Dylan's right.
Background gives you two extra skills plus
A feature that is almost never used.
tools or languages.
Yeah, and like a feature that's almost never used.
Right. Exactly.
Cool.
Hey, Marina, your webcam's working.
Yeah, it is. Hi.
Hey,
It's
I
working.
don't have a webcam because I am a screen hog and want both my screens. I don't want to move my laptop.
Okay, wait. How do we choose a background? Do we need to choose a background?
No. That's not at all. Marina, welcome. Everyone, just so you know, it is Marina's first time playing D&D. I'm sure Noah has debriefed her quite intensely. I talked with her yesterday about things, and she seems to be pretty well prepared. So obviously, if she has any questions, let's be there for her and answer any questions she has.
No mercy.
No, no mercy. Yeah, so with that, why don't we just get into it? I hope, Noah, that you sort of debriefed Marina a little bit on like the story of what's happening with Ruarc and whatnot. Great. So then we can just jump right in. So basically, I think what we're going to say, Ruarc, is your other team members. They obviously have decided to go up north and speak with the White Witch, and you obviously being very conflicted that your wife was kidnapped by these fish folk. You, I'm assuming, have decided not to go with them. And
I'm not conflicted at all. I
was gonna say.
Fuck y'all. I'm out of here. Going back to get my wife.
Yeah, you're like, the fuck
Do or
y'all
die.
going?
Yeah, like y'all are a bunch of bitches. Like seriously, you're gonna let my wife like go off? Like fuck you people. I'm out.
I love it.
Okay. So yeah, so you're gonna go rescue your wife. So basically, you don't fully really know where she is.
Damn.
Yet. And at some point, you basically get word that within certain circles that this news has gotten out, and other folks have known that you reunited with your wife and she has now gone missing, and so you just know that basically. And after just a few days, a new ship arrives in the town of Stilben. It's a small ship. It's like a little sloop. Nothing really that big of a deal, but maybe it is kind of a big deal because not many ships have come in recently. And on that ship, there are some interesting new characters. In fact, as you glance at them from afar, you can see that there are, in fact, 4 characters that you know, or at least have heard of. And so maybe I will turn it over to our new player characters for this session to share what you look like, and anything else that you want to share about your character right now.
All right, Dylan, you start.
Oh, fine. Greetings. I am but a humble healer. I go by the name of Irthos. It means secret in my tongue, and I am here to assist my dearest friend Ruarc in his endeavor. I am a cleric. I follow deities of which I do not wish to disclose. For your sake, I assure you. And yes, I am very. My skills involve, of course, the healing arts, but also communing with the dead, which is very useful when you need to know their secrets, which I am very good at extracting secrets.
I love it. Irthos, can you just give us a physical description of what you look like, just seeing you?
Oh, I am a simple lizard folk. On in the years, I am quite old, but I am still able and willing. Do not worry, I can handle myself. I have been through many a scuffle, and yeah. So he's basically just like sort of like a hunched over, like older lizard folk, like kind of like pale, like with like blackish scales.
Mhm.
Like he's got.
I see him, and like I open up my arms, and I go, Irthos, you old son of a gun, what are you doing here? And I go over and give him a bear hug. Haven't seen you since the Westerkirk.
Oh, Ruarc, you seem to be in good health. You have been using the herbs I prescribed you, yes?
Oh, of course.
Good.
Every night.
Just like gives you like that old man like pat in the back, like good. It's good to see. You have grown strong. This is good. This fills Irthos with joy.
Yeah, it's kind of fortuitous that you're here. Some serious shit has gone down, but let's talk about it more over some of those lovely herbs that you prescribe me nightly. And I get out my pipe.
Of course, and just like ruffles through his bags and just hands just sort of like pulls out some questionable herbs.
Questionable.
But Irthos is not the only person that you see. So who else would like to describe your character, introduce or say hi to Ruarc?
So a small, like a short but very rotund man in a chef's hat approaches you, Ruarc, says, my feline friend. The Saucier is here to assist you.
Saucier?
The Saucier. So Le Saucier is a bard, but he's the closest thing I could get to an actual baker class. And he specializes in hospitality and killing people. So he is definitely lawful evil. He is not he's not a very nice man, but he loves baking, and he loves very fine culinary arts. So, it's been a while since I've been alongside you, my friend. How fare thee today?
Wow, Saucier, I can't. What is it? Like a ship of my friends just showed up? What's going on, man? When was the last time we saw one another? I can't even remember. Tell me.
Oh, here and there, near Whitestone and otherwise, through the desert. Many a mission we've been on together.
Oh, that's right. You've jogged my memory. I forgot about all those missions.
Never on a personal level, though, B.
Yeah, well, it's again fortuitous that you showed up. Would you care for some of these herbs of our old friend Irthos?
Oh, I dibble-dabble in spices all around.
Yes, I am aware of your various habits, and I do continue to warn you of the many butters and lard you use in your food is not good for your health. As he just pokes your belly.
Oh, get away, you slimy devil. Life has its comforts, as you know.
Yes, but too many, and those comforts will not be so comfortable when you are decaying and rotting.
Morbid, I say.
All right, so who else does Ruarc see?
I guess that's a segue for me. Because but the decay is only the beginning of new life. It is only one facet of the many splendored being that is the spore. You see a small, normal size for a goblin, wearing leathered armor and like a cloak. But he doesn't look too good. Even for a goblin, he looks kind of rough. You recognize him as your old friend, but he's a little worse for wear. You knew him as Narc, but
Narc?
yeah, like not like not like
Narc,
NARC.
Shit, I don't know if I know you, man. Quick, let's take these herbs and throw them over here.
There's a silent G, okay. But yeah, he goes
I
by.
have herbs.
Um,
I have my own herbs.
The one you once knew as Narc has transcended that identity. I am now becoming one with the mycelium. The spores carried your message of pain to me, and I came because you and Aurora were fair to me when many others were not, and I consider you part. We are connected, and
By the mycelium.
I walk over and I put my hand on his shoulder and I curl my tail around him and give him a tail kind of hug.
Very distant.
Wow.
And I say thank you, my brother. It really means a lot that you came in my time of need. It's
Also,
serious business that we're up to.
There is definitely like a sickly sweet aroma that just surrounds him about 10 feet out from him. So yeah, and that's kind of why the Myriad, like, part of the reason why they kicked him out is because they just like didn't want to like smell him anymore or like look at him.
Mushrooms growing all over the place.
Yeah. But I also have the choice. I have the choice pizza toppings, if you know what I mean.
Wait. What's his name? The Saucier waddles over with like a greasy smile on his face. Says, "Hello, B. I will be coming after you for some wonderful ingredients later. If you don't mind."
I would advise against the consumption.
Oh, various mushrooms and fungi.
But do you consume the mushroom or does the mushroom consume you?
Oh, I am consumed by all food. It consumes me and I consume it.
Yes, it is very obvious. As he pokes your belly again.
I say this.
But Ruarc, you also see another person. I'm not sure how well you know them, but they definitely know you as well. So Marina, do you want to describe your character and what Ruarc would see and what you maybe say to him?
So my character walks off the boat and is a bit disdainful towards Ruarc.
What does she look like?
Oh, she's a wood elf. She's she actually specializes in plant matter and actually particularly with mushrooms as well. She works in the circle of spores, which I feel like we've been in.
Wait, there's two of them?
Oh my
God!
Oh, baby!
Dude, there's gonna be so much mushroom necromancy going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm a necromantic cleric. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes, let's go!
Rampage!
Rampage of the dead! So I also have an aurora of fungalness. An aura of fungalness dissipating from 10 feet radius from me. It smells like fresh dirt, which is a nice smell, I'd say.
On a good day.
It's nice. It's Nice debt. I guess she's cute.
Is she cute?
I guess she's cute. She's a bit nosy.
What's so much-
But then she, I don't know, she likes plants. That's cool. I think she's got red hair. Oh yeah, and by my side I have a dog made of moss. It's my moss dog. Call it moss dog.
She has a familiar.
I have a familiar. It's a pupper. It's a good old pupper, but it's pretty.
Medium.
It's medium-sized dog. It'll fuck shit up. That's pretty nice.
What's the dog's name?
Oh, I don't know yet. I just call it moss dog.
No, in all cap.
H-D-O-G, but it's pronounced, it's M-O-S-S-D-O-G, but it's pronounced M-O-T-H-D-O-G. So, moss dog.
So Marina, you said your character was a little bit disdainful towards Ruarc. Does she say anything to him, or what?
Well,
does she
yeah,
do?
she, I think that she's definitely done work with
Right? The Saucier.
Le Saucier. She's definitely done work with Le Saucier, so she walks up to him, doesn't really make eye contact with Ruarc yet, because she doesn't really like. He's okay. Anyways, walks up to the Saucier and is like, "Oh, hello, my old friend. I see you've been indulging yourself in the shrooms again. Indulging yourself in all the benefits of the earth."
Oh, hello, girl. How have you been? You're a little like.
Okay.
My character believes in the balance of life and death. Likes to talk to plants, but also thinks that death is just as important as life, and so she's a primary poisons expert for the Myriad. So that's the cool thing. I think
There's not going to be a balance today. There's not going to be a balance. It's going to be balanced on the death sort of side of things.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Well, maybe the 6 of us could, maybe the 5 of us could maybe stay alive.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
I will definitely attempt to keep it that way.
So
Thank you.
yes, so Ruarc, you see, all of these people sort of just come on this little sloop, and you can see that with them there is this sort of just this older man, basically like kind of captaining this small little ship, and he basically just asks for some payment from the passengers, and they give it to him, and he just basically sails off. And yeah, now you're just with all of these people who I don't know if they've explained why they've come to you, but
we're on a mission from God.
Okay, yeah.
Or some
but
of
they're
us
here.
are
Please,
on certain missions from various deities.
But they're here, and you can see some, because this is a smaller town, you can kind of see some people beginning to gather, not gather, just like, stare and point and sort of raise awareness that these new folks are basically in the town of Stilben. And shortly thereafter, Xendra comes up to all of you, and for you, Marina, she's a dark elf. She's a drow elf, which is kind of the enemy of your people. They're very evil elves that live underground, typically. And anyways, she comes up to you, and looks at you wide-eyed, Ruarc, and she says, "You always keep interesting company, don't you?"
Certainly. Actually, Xendra, could you provide us with a private room where we might all talk? In your shop, would that be possible?
Give me a persuasion check.
All right, let's do that. Persuasion. And I rolled an 11.
She says, "I suppose." And turns around and leads the rest of you.
Promptly fucks off.
I'm assuming leads the rest of you into her small shop and shuts the door. I'm sorry, Marina. What is your character's name again? It's Alijah. Alijah. Okay, Alijah. She sort of eyes you suspiciously with her like purpley eyes, and just walks behind the counter with a steely gaze.
So before Irthos enters the room, he rhythmically knocks the window frame, and then goes into the room. Yeah,
Oh.
when Irthos walks to the door, he just knocks on the window frames, the door
Huh.
frame strangely, and just walks in.
Okay. And she
Saucier, he does this constantly whenever he goes through a door.
Okay. It's like an OCD thing.
Yeah.
Well, Saucier, I think that Saucier struggles to fit through the door at first.
Oh, come on. He's not that fat. He's like 200 pounds. Jeez, guys.
200 pounds, 5 feet tall.
Yeah, but he's like 5 feet tall, guys. Like he's like 5 feet
Like,
tall.
He's
but one
spherical.
way.
He's a spherical man.
He's still a
Spherical
medium-sized
man.
creature. Like,
The cube.
Okay.
cube
He's like a
cube.
Oompa Loompa.
yeah, he's like a fat Oompa Loompa. Yeah.
So, Ruarc, after Xendra shuts the door, she addresses you, and she says, "Ruarc, obviously, I saw what happened, and I wanted to apologize to you. Typically, when two of our kind meet, which your wife is obviously one of our kind, especially the same sex. In our culture, it's customary to size up one another with bravado, especially between females, because our society is run by women. I didn't mean what I said. It's been quite a while, I guess, since I've seen another dark elf like me, and I might have slipped into old habits without realizing it. And you don't have to understand. Just I wanted to say I'm sorry.
I walk up to her and I kind of bow and I say, I really thank you for the compassion and understanding you're showing. I'm in deep pain. I really want to get her back, Xendra.
She says, I know, and I'm glad. I want to help you however I can.
So I address everyone and I'm like, Narc, thank you so much for feeling the need through our friendship over time and space and showing up here. And thank you all of you for being here. Alijah, I know that we have had some beef in the past and that you don't particularly like me. And I think you have some wrong ideas about me. And maybe over the course of this adventure and when getting Aurora back, we can bond. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm really into making this happen. Like we gotta go get her back, y'all. I mean,
Yeah.
And I kind of break down a little bit. You like see me turn away for a moment.
Oh, man.
So while all this is happening, Irthos is just lighting some incense and like doing some soft incantations in Jatan under his breath.
Okay. So Xendra looks at the rest of you and she says, so, do we know where she's at? Does anyone know? Does anyone have any leads? We could maybe go talk to the merfolk. The merfolk knows where the fishfolk base is.
Cupcake.
But
Cupcakes.
And Irthos will go to Ruarc and just sort of place like an old man hand on his shoulders, like, do not worry, my old friend. We shall aid you in reclaiming your mate. Pat.
Yeah, it means a lot to me that you even showed up and all of you, it like so timely. It's amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
of course, my dearest friend.
Timing is everything, old boy.
In baking and in life.
So
Elijah goes up to Ruarc and says, I'm touched by your moving, your emotional connection to your wife. We were very, very close in the Myriad and stayed good friends. And I blame you slightly for what's happened because you didn't protect her, but also that bitch dangerous no matter what.
so let me show you a side of me that you never saw before, and let's go get her the fuck back, and you'll see what you need to see. I turned to Xendra and I'm like,
Oh wait, I was gonna go up to you and say, Narc is no more. I am Mycota now. And it matters not to me who lives or dies, even among us, because even in death there is new life. But I understand your attachment to Aurora, and I will work to preserve her life.
I care not for my life as long as we can get her away from these heathens, and they all die for what they did. I could give a shit. So I hope we all make it. I hope you all know that like this is. I don't care if this is one way for me. Like they're fucking going down. We're gonna murder every last one of them.
Rest assured, dearest friend, that Herr Doctor is here to help you and make sure that you do indeed escape mortal peril, for that is my prerogative.
I think we should gear up. We need to figure out where they took her. I have no idea. Xendra, I know that you know a lot of things and your ears kind of to the ground. Have you heard anything at all?
She says, I haven't heard anything, but the merfolk said they knew where the Sauhagin base was. So if we can find the merfolk, I'm sure we can figure out where this base is.
Irthos will look to Xendra and go, my lady drow, if it is possible, is there a corpse of a what you call fish person around? I could perhaps communicate with them.
She says, I suppose.
Okay. That is a skill I have used on many occasions. And perhaps will it lead into some insights that the living cannot tell us.
Down by the docks. There's got to be bodies of them still.
Very good. Very good.
So
Please continue,
Saucier,
Ruarc.
like, kind of turns up his lip and says, like, leans over and whispers to Ruarc, you don't do this all the time, do you?
You know,
It's always like this.
Since the last I've seen you, my life has gotten much, much stranger, and we do all sorts of stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised by anything these days.
Good to keep in mind.
Yeah. No surprises. Well, Irthos, let's go down and take care of that, and then let's all gear up and let's see what kind of trail we can get on. I mean, I don't want to like sit here another night. Like you see, like I've got anxiety. I'm pacing. My tail is twitching.
Oh.
I lean over with my herbs. Have some more, babe.
Oh, Noah. So I think Marina's mic is picking up your voice. So when you talk, you're like she's being shown. Is there any way to like either have Marina go on a mic or like maybe distance her a little bit so we can see your face?
If you mute your mic, then we can.
Or she can go push to talk or something.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
If you mute your mic, you can be picked up on mine.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, Xendra says, I'm gonna go pack some things. If you want to get whatever things ready, please do so. She says I have secured a really, really small ship for us. Thankfully, Lars at the Wicked Goat was able to hook us up. So, it's ready to go whenever you all are.
Amazing, Xendra. I really, really appreciate it. I've not seen this out of you, and it's really beautiful to see. Thank you.
She says, "Of course."
I look at Irthos and I say, "Are we ready? Shall we do this?"
There is but one thing that I require. Do you have someone who speaks the tongue of the fish people? For I, unfortunately, do not. And when I commune with the dead, I must speak the language that they knew in life.
So the Saucier has a feature where I can basically just understand languages.
Sorry.
Oh,
ignore that. Ignore that.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can you can be an interpreter then?
Basically, like as
Oh,
long
good.
as I can understand any spoken word, and I can read any spoken word as long as I can touch like whatever it's written on.
Okay, that'll be perfect then.
Yeah.
Cool.
Before we get on a boat, I need to set a few samples. I have a few plant samples. Can you guys hear? It's so echoey. We're gonna figure that out. Anyways, I have some plant samples that I need to place and some mushroom samples. So I'm gonna go out and do that.
Okay.
Um, Mike, I don't know what your character's name is. And
Oh,
Mycota.
Mycota.
I can't hear anything.
um,
Hello? I think you just messed it up.
So I guess while they've
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear?
hi. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we've been able to hear you.
I can't hear any of you, so
Oh,
one
okay.
second.
We were just listening, so no one was talking.
So you want to put down some plant samples and some spores and all that around the area? Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I guess we're all gonna head out from Xendra's. She's putting stuff together, and the rest of us, I guess, will head down to the docks to find a dead body to commune with.
Sure. There are still dead bodies of these fish people, and they just look kind of like half shark, half people, kind of gross looking. And yeah, you find many of them. So shit.
Do any of them look like they're like a captain, or do any of them, are they distinguished so they look like they're?
Yeah, there are the behemoths, the ones that have 4 arms. So there's these big, large ones that have 4 arms, and then there's these smaller, sort of like human-sized ones that are just normal 2 arms, 2 legs kind of thing.
The fish people.
So
Well-
Irthos, oh sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, Irthos will look to Ruarc to see basically he's gonna look to you to pick one out.
I feel like we should get one that's like more intelligent, that was more of like a leader one that would know what the plans were and talking to it instead of talking to a grunt. So that was my thought process, is like finding one of them that kind of looked like a leader.
As sharp as ever, Ruarc. It seems that the herbs have been working. So Irthos will go to the corpse of the fish man that looks like a leader, like basically whoever looks the
Yeah.
fanciest.
Okay, like one of the 4-armed behemoth guys.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
he will sort of take his staff that's has bones and stuff and slightly clinking. He'll mutter a few words like "Ertokurakastana," and as slowly sort of dark energy sort of pull from his staff and slowly go into the corpse's mouth.
Okay.
Then his eyes will light up as I cast commune with what was it? Speak with dead.
Speak with dead. Okay.
So
Yeah.
do you want me to here? Let me put in the description real fast so you know what I'm doing.
Thank you.
So basically, I
okay.
get to ask it 5 questions.
Okay. So you can see, Irthos, you can see this, ethereal spirit sort of rise up out of its body and just kind of look at you incredulously, but also apathetically at the same time. So yes, you can see this thing, this being in front of you, and what would you like to ask it?
I will turn to Ruarc. You may ask it 5 questions.
I trust you all, and I've worked next to you on many, many times, and I believe that you all are really have a lot of skills. So we need to find somebody. Let's kind of put our heads together about what questions we should ask. Go ahead.
Very well. I would wish to ask first, where is its home? Then, if there are any dangers in getting to that home. And those are the only 2 I can think of at the moment. Are there other questions we wish to ask?
Maybe, was it a plan to take Aurora? And if so, did they take her back to their home?
Okay.
Because what if their home is different than where they took her?
Perhaps then we shall ask only about your mate then. Okay. So,
What do y'all think?
Hey guys, so
Whoa, we're echoing.
Yeah.
Now we're good.
yeah, we're good.
So comprehend languages only lets me comprehend. I can't actually speak the language. That might be a problem. If the person wouldn't know what we're saying,
Let's
we'll know
see.
what he's saying. The fish person.
His rove already left port.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, This is a slight problem because I don't think anyone here knows fish people. Oh,
does
actually,
anyone- Go ahead.
do they know deep speech?
I don't know. You want to try and talk to him in deep speech?
Sure. I will first ask it in deep speech. Where do you take your prisoners?
So, question, Dylan, because this is the first time I've had to utilize this this spell as a DM. So, is it something where you have to like you would in if they were alive, where you have to coerce information out of them, or do they just tell you?
It's basically
like
as the description says, like it doesn't have to be truth. Like it's not like compelled to be truthful or anything.
Okay,
like,
I got it.
So it can be cryptic. It can lie.
Got it. Okay. Your question was, where do you take your prisoners?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it understand deep speech?
It seems to. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It seems to. Or at least comprehend parts of it, maybe, right?
Sure.
So it says back in kind of a broken dialect. It says far, and then you hear the direction east.
Very good.
But that's really all you can gather from what it responds with.
Okay.
What did he say? I didn't understand any of that.
It has said that they take the prisoners far east.
Ask him where is the location of their home. I liked that idea.
Okay. Spirit. We'll switch to deep speech. Where is your home?
And it points out to the ocean. It's up to the whole ocean.
Is it point east?
I suppose. I mean, but that's also just the direction of where the ocean is from where the city is. All the east is ocean, right? So,
okay, fair enough.
Because you're on the eastern side of the continent, so yeah.
Is there a way that we could ask him a question about to get more geographically narrowed down, what is the name of do you live in a city and what is the name of it?
Or do we know that do we know that she was taken to their home or to their city, or is it perhaps a separate base? I don't know that. And also how do we get, I'm wondering if their cities are underwater.
Yeah,
or
could we ask them how far?
How can we get there? Or can we get there?
Exactly how far is it to where you take your prisoners?
Yeah, so we can get a radius.
Exactly how far from here? East.
All right. Irthos will turn to the spirit and sort of just my dearest friend, how far exactly east are the prisoners?
So it says, you hear the word ship, and then you also hear the word like a few days, a couple days.
I believe it is a few days by ship to the east. That is not very useful.
So you've asked 2 questions, right?
I've asked 3.
Oh, you've asked 3. Okay.
The second one was completely useless.
Darn.
I will
Where
remind.
is your home? The ocean. Well, I mean that does tell us something. No, it tells us that the city is in the ocean. So, or where they live.
Okay, wait. I want to do something before we ask the next question.
Sure.
I want to inspect Dylan, or what, Dylan? What's your character's name?
Irthos.
Irthos, yeah.
Irthos. Irthos, can you please allow me to inspect his body for any kinds of plant or animal material that he may have picked up along his travels?
I would suggest we do this after the spirit has left, for that could be seen as quite rude.
Okay, cool. I guess so. You don't want to poke a dead man.
Do we care about being rude to this dead piece of shit?
If
Well,
if
he won't
we
answer the
wish to
question.
extract information from him, it is best to be kind to the dead.
We can keep bringing him back and harassing him day after day and not give him any rest if he doesn't want to give us real answers.
Unfortunately, my abilities are not infinite, my friend. And time is of the essence.
True. Very
so
true.
let us butt our heads together, as some humans say, and come up with the last two questions.
Mycota, what do you think? You've always been wise, my old friend.
There must be a way for us to get there. If there would be no reason for them to take their prisoners to a place where they cannot breathe. So there must be a place that we can also get to. It's just a matter of navigating.
I have a suggestion, if you all would like to hear. Perhaps the ship is not above the water that it referenced in the third question. Perhaps it is below. A shipwreck, if you will.
Wait a second.
Perhaps.
Shipwreck?
Well, the words of the spirit were ship a few days. That could mean a few days by ship, or a few days in the ocean in a ship.
I think, my old friend, that the spirit, or this dead creature, was referring to by ship. It's at the speed of a ship. It's about a 2-day journey.
Very well. I will defer to your leadership.
I agree with the cat.
The Saucier, do you have requests for questions?
Sorry?
Do you have any questions you wish to ask? Any suggestions?
He sidles up to the spirit kind of warily, and he leans over to you and says, "Can you ask it how many we might expect to face us?"
Irthos will stretch the deep speech and address spirit. My dearest friend, how many of you are where the prisoners are?
It says, you hear the word, again you hear the same word as like a few, or a few, and then you also hear the word for underneath.
Oh.
Most cryptic. Cam just rubs his chin as he conveys it to the rest of the people.
Okay.
Was that our fifth question?
That was our fourth, my friend. We have one remaining.
Okay, so we know that they're a few days away, that they are underneath, that there's more people underneath, but that means that they might be holding their prisoners in a floating thing, or something like that, because prisoners can't breathe water.
Perhaps a underwater cave of sorts? I simply guess.
An underwater city? Underneath?
That would be most curious.
Let's ask him the name of their home.
Yeah.
Because with the name, we can do divination with somebody else, or we can bring that to the merfolk and tell them, have you heard of this place? So let's ask them.
Where they keep the prisoners.
Sure.
Do you think they keep them in the same place?
Probably.
All right.
I mean, you could phrase the question, of the place that buys ship that's two days to the east, that is your home, where you keep the prisoners. What is the name of this place? Something like
Very
that.
well. Irthos will return to the spirit and ask, "My dearest friend, I have but only one question left. What is the name of the place you keep your prisoners? That is, a few days to the east in the ocean."
and it says it says a couple of words that you can't understand, and then it says a word, Thruxus, which
Thruxus.
Word that I can understand. I can comprehend languages.
Well, sure. So give me a second here, because actually, Irthos, you have heard this word before. Thruxus was actually an old Lizardfolk encampment that was at some point in history was actually flooded by the oceans, and it's kind of like ruins. And you know of this place. You know of this place, and it is east of where you are, and it is partially underwater, but a lot of it is up on top of the ocean as well. It's in kind of like some shallow area of the oceans.
So that's kind of badass.
Irthos' eyes widen, and like he actually just grips his quarterstaff a little tighter, like very clearly like a little nervous.
Yeah.
And
Irthos, I see tension in your form. What's going on? What has unsettled you?
First, let me bid the spirit adieu, and he will.
I say I'll bid him adieu, and I walk up and blast a cap into his forehead, and say, "Now he's dead again." Cool. So, as you were saying,
my character rolls their eyes.
Irthos is actually a little aggravated by that, and you can see him like sort of like he's like it's like the look of like, "Oh, I'm gonna give it to him. Better not." It's just like, well, I believe I have deduced where the prisoners are. It is a old Lizardfolk village by the name of Thruxus. It was flooded long ago. And my tension is that I am an outsider to most, Lizardfolk places, and that is all. And that is a very what's the word in common? Standard Lizardfolk place, if you understand.
do you have any problems going there and
The problem is not so much. It's more as if the place has a problem with me.
Oh, well, yeah, they're gonna have a problem with us. So my tail's starting to really twitch, and I'm like, look, like, should we go talk to the merfolk, or do we feel good about this, and should we go? Because like, I'm getting anxious. Like,
the merfolk,
time.
it would be pertinent to get as much information as possible before we leave. So I feel that is a good idea. And
Keep
since
in mind, sorry, go ahead.
And since this will take a few days to travel there, I could also commune with other bodies to verify the information that this one speaks. For the dead are by no accounts obligated to be truthful.
1 second, guys.
I think that's a really good idea. How do we speak to the merfolk? What is our connection?
Perhaps.
No.
Oh.
Thought you did. Sorry, there was a doorbell, and I thought I was the only one home to get packages. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. So yeah, where do we find the merfolk, Mr. DM, sir?
So yeah, I was going to tell you about that. So the merfolk in the past in this town, this port town, have always come to you. So you have no idea where they live or where they are at all. I mean, you could maybe search for them, but honestly, you don't know. None of you know. Even Ruarc doesn't know.
Xendra, the shopkeepers, the people who reside here year round, they don't know.
I mean, if you want, you can make an investigation check.
I mean, let's go ask Xendra real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She says, I don't really know off the top of my head, but I think their settlement was south of here, but again, that's just what I've heard. I don't know if that's actually true or where it is.
You see me like sweating and my pupils dilating, and I'm getting like kind of like pissed, and I'm like, we're wasting time, and like, you know, I'm getting like agitated with the idea of spending more time.
And she says, what did you learn from the dead body?
We have learned that they are held in a long-lost Lizardfolk ruin known as Thruxos. It is to the east, a few days boat ride.
I have heard of it before. I don't really know what is there, but yes, there is some ruins that got swallowed by the sea, like a few decades ago, and yeah, that is east of here. I don't know if that helps you. I've spoken to some people that have been there before, but they didn't really say much.
Can we talk to
Does
those
it
people?
exist on any maps?
She says, oh no, they were just people that came into my shop, just travelers. I have no idea where they are now.
But Irthos, you know where this is?
DM, sir, do I know where this is?
You know, why don't you give me a knowledge history check? Yeah.
History
check.
Since you're a lizard folk, I'll allow you to do that. So you might know where it is.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Sure.
Guys, before anybody does any other check, I would love to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Please do.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
It is Bardic Inspiration.
Wait. Le Saucier, do you give Irthos like a little cupcake?
Yes. So quick aside here, guys. Since I'm a baker, I'm not going to be playing things per se. I'm just gonna be baking things.
No, I love that because like people love to interpret like bards as like not just music based, but just like anything creative, which is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like
That's
the
fun.
tools that I have proficiency in will be like, I don't know, the mixing bowl, the oven,
That,
and like fine cutlery.
yeah. Is the inspiration die a 1d8?
It is now 1d8.
Nice. All right. Here we go.
And
It's really good.
since
I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay.
Okay.
So with the wonderful feeling of eating Le Saucier's delicious, chocolate cupcake,
Decadence.
just
Like-
decadent.
There's
Like-
definitely
Feeling so good. And with obviously because you're a lizard folk, you kind of remember certain landmarks and different things, and you can kind of sort of gauge where you think like the coordinates of this place might be, like within like a half a mile, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the delicacy.
Even though you probably don't eat that, but
Oh, I eat it. It's like
no, I know, but like it might not be a
You're just
common
gonna puke it
thing
up
for
later,
lizard
is all.
folk because they only can eat like meat and fruit. Because lizards
Yeah,
can't
but
eat. Yeah.
I mean,
universe.
I like to imagine that like Le Saucier tries anyways.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
oh,
of course.
Meat pie.
Mud pie, whatever.
Yeah, it's definitely making your stomach upset, but it doesn't affect you in the game.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is chocolate poisonous to you? Like just to talks.
Anyways,
Strawberry.
so yeah,
We'll find out.
Irthos has a pretty good idea where we need to go.
He used carob. He didn't use real chocolate. It just tastes
Okay.
like chocolate.
There we go. He's trying to watch his weight, after all.
Obviously.
So yes, so Xendra also comes out and she has this large chest and she says, "All right, are we ready to go?"
Ready.
I have, but one question. I ask out of politeness. It is a common practice for me to conjure assistance for long journeys, things to help with preparations and rituals. How do you feel about living with undead?
I mean,
Xendra rolls her
I am
eyes.
so down for it.
you've done this so many times before. Like we're not surprised. We're not surprised.
Saucier isn't surprised, but he's thoroughly not pleased.
Well,
I mean, Elijah is like actually happily surprised. Like, oh yes, I think we could definitely work something out.
okay. Well, I don't
Thinking about the
think.
mushrooms that they can grow out of your corpse.
Yeah, I don't think the town would mind if I borrowed a few fish corpses. Yes. Turns to Xendra with like a creepy smile.
I kind of get an evil grin and like I'm like I like the idea of returning with their dead to fight them. Like that's very fitting. Let them be damned.
She says, I suppose.
Okay. All right. So basically, before we leave, Irthos is gonna make some friends. So he's gonna So a couple things. So he has an item called a Pearl Power, which gives him a spell slot back once a day.
Nice.
And so he's going to replenish the 3rd level spell slot he used that he used to communicate with the dead and create 3 zombie friends out of the dead fish folk.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, so they just kind of zombie up.
Or actually, because the
They
problem with
zombie back down.
actually, yeah, the problem with that is like I only control him for 24 hours. I have to recast the spell every time, so it's like,
I mean,
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that.
do you want to just like load the body onto the ship or?
Yeah, sure. I'll just take them in case we need them.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you find 3 bodies, right?
Bring out your dead.
Yep, pretty much.
Find 3 bodies. Okay. Find 3 bodies. They smell really bad. And everyone gets on the ship.
Mike and I are over in the corner like
Pumping their fist like, yeah.
Xendra loads her big chest on, and it appears everyone is ready to go. And like I said, you're on a small sloop. So with that, Irthos,
Yeah.
you will have to be captaining the ship. So I'm going to ask for a survival check from you to see how on course you can bring the ship, considering you're the only one that knows where this is.
Oh boy, this is actually something I'm good at.
Oh, baby. Wait, what's going on? Wait, so the 20 was a 16?
That was my history to see if I knew where the ruins were.
Oh.
And then 22 was...
because you still have Bardic Inspiration?
Oh no, I just have a +6. I roll a 16, I have a +6 to survival.
Oh, got it. So you got 22. Is that what you got?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're doing great this day. You feel like you're on course. The next day comes, and after for quite a while, Alijah, you've noticed Xendra just sort of kind of like keeping an eye on you. And at the second day, she kind of walks up to you, but gives you a lot of space, and she says, "So, what does someone from the Verdant Expanse have to do with someone like me? How did you become friends with someone you're supposed to be enemies with?"
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Xendra,
I'm
can
sorry.
I talk to you.
No.
You're
Okay,
talking to
cool.
me?
Yeah, so I look suspiciously at her and I'm like, and then I look down and then I look out somewhere at the sea because I'm remembering my lost friend. And I say that we both connected on a deep level with death, but also with life. I think that the primary issue that a lot of wood elves have, and I've experienced it with my own kind, is they see a perversion in death, whereas I see a beauty in it because I think it's part of the cycle, and I think it's something that her and I shared. And that's what I said. And we also both like plants and gardening. Yeah.
And Xendra looks you dead in the eye and says, I'll be watching you. Every move.
I'll just laugh and be like, okay.
I walk by like polishing my pistol and I'm like, she always does this. She didn't like me to begin with either. She'll warm up to you.
And Xendra scoffs, rolls her eyes, and just kind of walks away to a corner of the ship.
You love me, baby. You know you do.
Anyways, so Irthos, give us another survival check for the second day of you captaining the ship.
Also, BT Dubs, if anybody wants a Bardic Inspiration, after second level, I can basically just recover all of my Bardic Inspirations after a short rest.
But he already ate the cupcake, so are you gonna like pick
There are
some fruit
more cupcakes.
afterwards? Oh, okay.
More cupcakes.
Anyone wants a cupcake?
You carry like a little easy bake oven
Just
with you?
every morning you just start a fire and you like bake cupcakes.
Yeah, I have a pot-bellied stove, which is basically like an easy bake oven
Oh my god.
anywhere I need.
That's amazing. I love it.
Irthos, I can also help you. I have been a man of the sea for a bit, and I'm also good at this sort of thing. So I don't know if there's a way to give him advantage or something.
I'll just have you make it your own survival check. Since you have sailed, here before, and ooh, okay. Irthos, did you roll yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks
you
like
there?
you went to the bathroom.
Okay.
So while we're waiting,
Yeah.
also because of my speciality in the Bardic College of Creation, I can do a fancy little note, or since everything is food based, I don't know, like a fancy little like pepper shaker. This kind of gives you some extra spice to your roll. You can get a note of pepper of protection, pepper of ingenuity, or salt of destruction.
Ooh.
And so like ingenuity gives you just advantage on your Bardic Inspiration roll. And protection and destruction do other things with that.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
With survival roll.
Yeah, we need a survival roll from Irthos.
Oh, okay. Also, just heads up. So I read about Animate Dead, and so how it works is like I can every time I cast it, I can raise a new body. I only need to spend one slot to keep control of 4 basically zombies at a time.
Mm.
So what's going to happen is I'll have 3 zombies, but just one of my 3rd level slots will just be permanently locked because I'll be using that to just control them.
Okay.
So just so everyone's clear on that. All right, survival. I'm going to cast guidance on myself because I can do that.
Okay. Nice.
Any inspiration anyone wants to give me?
Oh no, so Nathan already tried. He didn't. He's not helping much.
Sure.
Oh, well, okay.
You can decide to use Bardic Inspiration before that's checked.
Oh, was I given it?
I'm offering cupcakes, dude.
I think
Yeah.
I'm good.
While you
I
did the
think-
whole-
I
Yeah,
think I'm good.
and you can have the Pepper of Ingenuity, which gives you advantage on that roll as well.
I got a 26. I think I'm good.
Yeah. Okay.
And keep the Bardic Inspiration. You have a fancy little pepper shaker dancing around your head now.
I walk by and grab one of those cupcakes and I go, delicious.
Oh, so wait, are we
Um,
are we on the shore
hold up
now?
on that, because I might need to take a short rest before any more cupcakes.
I'm teasing.
Okay, it's a normal cupcake.
So basically,
No, cupcake this time, just as delicious.
No fancy
you
pepper.
can kind of see in the distance. Well, it's not that far, but as the daylight starts to begins to fade and sunset approaches, you can see that there's these 3 kind of large spires or spire-like things. You can see some birds flying around it. What appears to be some kind of net, like between 2 of these spires. And as you sail closer, because I'm assuming you want to sail to it, you can see that it looks like it's made out of kind of this crudely built like mud or some sort of plaster. It's just rising up out of the water, and around it you can kind of just see like other little peaks kind of coming out like barely out of the water, just here and there, almost like almost like at one point maybe it was some kind of temple, or it was something that had a lot of points to it. And you can see as you get closer that it's probably there's one main spire, and there's lots of little ones, but the one main spire, you can kind of see has what appears to be like windows in it, and like pathways, and like a spiraling like a partial like balcony up there, basically, like very crudely built, right? And the surface where it touches the water, and maybe like, I don't know, like 15 or so feet above the water, is kind of slick, and doesn't appear to have a lot of I shouldn't say slick, it's just not like rocky, I guess. Whereas the rest of it seems to be pretty rocky, and you can see maybe about 40 or so feet up, there appears to be a large hole, if you will. And that's as you circle this thing, that's really the only entrance that you can see.
So this is our second day traveling, and we've
Yeah.
come upon basically where we're trying to go.
At the end of the day, and yes, Irthos, yeah, you're pretty certain that not, you know, pretty, you're like almost 100% certain that this is Thruxus, the Lizardfolk city. You can tell by the way that it was built. A lot of older Lizardfolk buildings were built this way, and it has, you know, just a similar structure to other things that you've seen.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're pretty sure that this is it, although you're not 100%. So what do y'all do?
So it's just a hole in, like...
It's a hole about 40 feet above the water.
There's
A
windows.
large hole. Well,
the first 15 feet are slick, and then it gets to be rough.
well, okay. Sorry, there's not necessarily windows above the large hole. There's smaller holes that you, when you look at, maybe could act as windows. You're not really sure what they are.
Okay.
I think we should go secretly check it out. You know, spy-like. We don't know what we're dealing with here. We should drop someone into the water.
And Xendra says, so I don't know if anyone wants to look at what I brought, but I did bring some things that might help us.
Of course. What do you have? Let's slow down and approach quietly and softly, as you were saying, Alijah. And let's see what you got.
I'm gonna post it in the Discord, so just give me a second.
Okay.
Discord's being weird. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's everything. She's bolt.
Where is he posted? Where are you posted?
And she says, I've done a few things like this in my past, and I don't know if we want to just go barging in guns blazing there, Ruarc. This is, we were told by the merfolk, this is a fortress, and we might want to be careful. So I brought some things to help us to maybe go in quietly.
I love it. From working with y'all in the past, were any of you stealthy? I can't remember. Jog my memory.
Irthos clatters his armor and goes, not particularly. That was never one of my strengths.
Woman? I want to look side-eyed at Ruarc and say, Ruarc, this means you shouldn't go around killing people right off the bat. You know that. Like,
Well, no.
Going guns a-blazing.
Yes and no. We don't want to kill them loudly, but it doesn't mean that we can't kill them softly.
That's good enough for me.
Softly, loudly, death is death. Shrugs.
So let's look at these items that you brought, Xendra, and thank you very much. And let's find out or ascertain what's going to be most useful to each person, and then gear them up accordingly.
Okay. I also want to point out a spell that I have. I have the water breathing spell, which this spell grants up to 10 willing creatures you see within range the ability to breathe underwater until the spell ends. Affected creatures also retain their normal mode of respiration. If that makes
What's the duration?
I think it's
24
24
hours.
hours.
Whoa, amazing. So we don't necessarily have to go through that window. We could go to the walls. No, I'm sorry. We could go under the water.
I
Yeah.
also have a water walk spell, which lasts for an hour. Again, up to 10 creatures.
Nice, we can walk and swim in water.
Yeah. I also have Pass Without a Trace, which adds 10 to stealth rolls.
Yes, that's a very good one. We should do that.
So
Yes.
Irthos is not stealthy, so I think he should take a vial of stealth at the very least.
So there's
And maybe even the shoddy padded shoes, maybe.
So
there's
wait,
2 of them.
yeah, so there's 6. So as you can see, the times 6 and the times 2, that tells you how many of those things. You actually have 6 vials of health.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
What about Saucier? For a fat man, you usually move around pretty well. I don't think I've ever heard you come into a room.
Padding on the feet, old boy.
Are you stealthy?
Let me actually check if he has that.
And then what about you, Mycota?
A little. I got +3.
Well, he has a proficiency in stealth because he's a criminal background.
Nice.
So not bad.
So Irthos has a +2 to stealth, but disadvantage because he is wearing a scale mail, so disadvantage on stealth checks.
And Ruarc has a +8 to stealth. He's pretty stealthy, as you all know.
Honestly, like if we just like cast Pass Out a Trace, give me a vial of stealth, we should be fine.
Who's going to take those vials of stealth?
I have +2 to stealth and a high dexterity. I don't know what else.
Let's give the 4 of you each a vial of stealth. I mean, there's 6 of us. Why don't we all take it? Why don't we all increase?
Yeah.
Okay.
It only lasts for 3 rounds, though, which is like 18 seconds.
Yeah. Xendra says, I don't need one.
I'll take 2 then.
I would also like to cast the spell Invisibility.
What? Fancy.
Cackling while I do it.
Well,
I'm always smiling.
Well, here's the thing. Like, we may not need to do that because, like, Pass Out a Trace is really good for stealth. Like, even like with my disadvantage, I'll probably be fine because I'll have a +12 to my roll.
Jeez. So I could cast Invisibility on myself.
All right. Sorry, I won't micromanage people.
If you want it, you can be invisible because I can touch.
Well, we also have an invisibility potion.
That's true. You don't have.
That's like.
Let's put that candle of invocation in somebody's hands.
Yeah, you guys should look at that.
And that wand of wonder, which I don't even know. That sounds like kind of like a wild card for when the shit goes down.
So you have to. So in our campaign, you have to be a spellcaster to be able to use wands. You have to cast, which I think is everyone that's new. They can cast some kind of spell.
Right.
So yeah. So Ruarc, you can't use the wands, but everyone else can.
Yeah. I think I want to look at some plants. Yeah, I do. I'm like, no, I don't know. Maybe not. Wait, never mind. Can I cast spells underwater?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Unless maybe they have a verbal component.
Hey guys, could I have the candle of invocation, please?
Go for it.
What's everyone's alignment? That's actually going to be really important for today's session.
I'm true neutral.
Okay.
Let's see.
Marina, what's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
Okay. And then Saucier, what's your alignment?
Lawful evil.
Okay, so basically, what the Candle of Invocation does, it's really, really strong. So basically, everyone except Saucier, when they're within 30 feet while that candle's lit, they don't have to expend first level spell slots to cast spells, and they can cast any first level spell.
What?
Wow.
It's really, really powerful.
Does it last? Like, is this like
Once-
a one-time use item?
So
no,
it
yeah.
burns for a short amount of time.
It only burns for 24 hours total. Or 4 hours?
For
Okay.
4 hours.
Yeah, so someone's going to have to keep
Can
track
we,
of
like,
it.
not light it yet?
Oh, of
I'm not
course,
lighting
yeah,
it.
you don't want to light it now. No.
But yeah,
Okay, cool. Cool.
Irthos' alignment is lawful evil, by the way.
Oh, lawful evil.
Mhm.
So the candle is only the candle I said it only works for any character that's neutral.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
okay,
any
so then-
neutral, any neutral.
Oh. In that case, I could hold on to it, but it wouldn't like help me out at all.
Right, it wouldn't do anything.
Right.
Yeah.
So being that we have clerics in our midst, can any of you cast silence?
Nope.
That's too bad. What about any bards? Any bards?
You have passed without a trace.
We have blindness and deafness.
I was thinking about Elijah's warning about not being loud, and if there was like silence cast on me, then I could still use my guns. 'Cause I'm all about murdering right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Gabby, for your, I was neutral good, but I'm getting darker because
Right,
what's going on. So my alignment is shifted to true neutral.
Yeah. That's fine. It's just only for the Candle of Invocation, so which has to do with spellcasters. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
No one called it. No one saying anything about taking some of this stuff, and so I'm gonna put on a pair of those shoddy padded shoes.
Yeah,
Alright,
nobody wants the padded shoes.
Wait, what was
So
the
wait.
other stuff?
Are any
I'm
of the
gonna-
druids? Sorry, are any of the druids neutral alignment?
Yeah.
Okay, you take the candle then, because it doesn't affect
All
me.
right.
I think
Yeah.
both of the druids are neutral.
Oh, good. So one of you
Yeah,
can have it.
Yeah,
Also-
both of the
And then-
druids.
What about the wand of web? Let's put that in someone's hands too.
I'll take it.
And the wand of wonder.
What's
Who's
the-
feeling chaotic?
Wants to
I'm
roll some
chaotic.
dice.
I would think like Saucier would be
I think
interested. in just-
Saucier. I don't know.
Well,
You want the Wand of Wonder?
Very lawful. I gotta follow the ingredients.
No. Wand of Wonder is something else. Wand of Wonder is
What is
actually pretty chaotic. You have to roll
it's-
dice each time you cast it to see what spell you cast.
Ah, I love that.
Yeah, I'll take the wand of webbing.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll take that.
Wand of Wonder. Okay.
Yeah, I also want to take the necklace of prayer beads.
That's the rare item.
Yeah.
Wait. Prayer beads. Where do you see that?
Wait, is there a
Oh.
list that we're looking at?
Yeah, it's on Discord.
What's
on Discord.
Discord?
It's the
No,
magic
I'll show you.
right?
No, we'll show you. Just go to the Saltmarsh Discord. They're all there.
I'm gonna take one of those blinding dusts too, and somebody should take the other one.
Well, apparently wands require attunement.
Yeah. Like for this, you could once.
Maybe
once
we can
these wands are-
attune during the boat ride.
Once these particular ones, once they are expended, they're dead. They just turn to
Okay.
dust. So they're just kind of like, yeah, mostly everything's like a one-time use or a limited use. So
All right, cool.
you don't have to worry about attuning. You can just use it. Yeah. Cool. All right. So anyone else want the other padded shoes? It gives you +2 to self.
I'll
I'll-
take those.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
So one of my I think they were rare. I took the boots of levitation
Whoa.
as my
Wait,
rare.
those are just rare. Wow, really? Oh
Yeah.
God. Okay. All right. I said you could do a rare. All right.
Hey, so that takes care of us getting up to that 40-foot window or door thing.
Well,
I have
he's
a,
gonna
I
have to make strength checks to hold on to you, so he
Wait.
might drop you.
No.
You guys-
He can float up and then attach the rope
Okay.
and
Oh,
Hey,
go.
you guys, I have
Sure.
a rope of climbing which will attach itself.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, nice.
I just want
Okay.
to.
We are more prepared than normal. This is
Yeah,
amazing.
I know.
I know. You guys are so prepared.
All of a
Not
sudden,
used to
y'all are
this.
prepared
Get
this
like
time.
magic items, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so fuck, I forgot your name. Mycota. Yeah, so you send your rope up there. Rope is great and makes it very, very easy to climb. You will get
Yeah,
it.
it's gonna have knots in it, so
Yes.
it gives advantage on climb checks.
So you will get advantage, and I will say that will also lower the DC to actually complete the task. So it's gonna be pretty easy. So go ahead and everyone make climb checks with advantage for me, or strength.
Okay.
What's the skill?
Um,
Athletics with advantage.
I will just say that, like, for every one of you, I'll just actually let me check something real fast.
All right, Ruarc. This is so easy. You climb up to the top. Mycota. It takes you a little bit longer, and you have a slip and a scare moment, but you get to the top. You're fine.
Right. Also, if anyone wants guidance, I'll just give them guidance. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. Actually, yeah.
What was that check?
Athletics with
Athletics.
advantage.
All right, gonna try that again.
Athletics with advantage.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Athletics.
Okay. Irthos. Again, it's pretty simple. You scale it, no problem.
So, do my zombies need to climb it too?
You might have to haul one of
Your
their,
zombies
some of their
are
bodies.
fish people. Wait, hold up. Your zombies are fish people. Well, you could just reanimate them right now. We'll shove them off the ship, and then they'll just like hang out there until we need their help, right?
I think he was thinking that he's going to bring them like with us wherever we go. So maybe we tie a rope and just haul him
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, sure.
Okay. So Alijah, easy. You climb up, no problem. We're missing one person. Saucier, did you go?
I can float.
The fat man floats up.
Oh, you float. That's right. Yeah.
Just imagine kind of like the penguin.
Yeah, ride the penguin from Batman.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Just like takes his hat.
Okay. Okay.
y'all.
Oh, I suppose Xendra's gotta climb, right? Okay, yeah, she's fine. She climbs up. Okay, so all of you are up there, one way or another, and then some of you maybe tied some ropes to the fish people down below, and yeah, you can easily pull them up. That's not a problem. And so now you have your dead bodies with you, Irthos.
Oh no, they're animated, so they're.
Oh, they're already animated. Okay, they're already
He
animated.
could have been climbing this whole time. We just told their sorry asses up here, and you're telling me they could have been climbing the whole time.
Okay, Xendra looks over at you, Alijah, and she says, "Shh." And she rolls her eyes at you.
And I say, you know, Sandra, you could really use an element of fun.
And she says, "And you could use an element of realism."
Ooh.
Now, my dearest friends, we shouldn't be bickering. The true enemy lies below.
Pull my rifle off my back and like I load it with a lightning round, and I make sure that all of my guns are like all loaded, and I put them ready to quick draw now. And
Right.
I kind of crouch down and I look at the rest of you. Are we going to do this? Are we ready?
All right.
Okay. So, what is your marching order?
Oh,
Does
I
it-
could just have-
let me describe some things. Hold on. So basically, you can kind of see that the walls are kind of cavernous, and the walls or the hallways, excuse me, the only way you can go, is basically like 5 to maybe at some points 10 feet across. So you are going to have to kind of go down this path, sort of single file, so to speak. So I will need your marching order about who's first and who's last in the party.
I could have my zombies go first.
I'm the most stealthy. Does it make sense for me to go ahead and kind of so that we don't bumble into anything?
So
Yeah, I
game,
think so.
so game mechanic wise, yeah, the characters towards the front will have to make stealth checks, and yeah, just
Okay.
All right. Should I cast Pass Without Trace? Do you
Yeah.
guys think?
I think that'd be helpful.
All right. It lasts for an hour,
okay.
and everyone gets +10 to stealth.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's insane.
I
Great
will.
spell.
I think what I'll do is I'll have our zombies like, just stay in the rear in case something tries to ambush us.
Sure. Okay, so I just sort of put you guys in a like sort of ish marching order, but you can go ahead and look at it on your screen. You can rearrange your token if you want to. You want to be somewhere else. Oh, I didn't put Mike in there. So yeah, go ahead.
I wanna. What does it mean when somebody's like when it's like a concentration up to 1 hour spell?
So concentration simply means that like while you're concentrating on a spell, you can't cast another spell that requires concentration. So it's like you're using your like focus to keep the spell up.
Okay, I could.
And if you get damaged while you're concentrating, then you have to make a check to make sure you keep your spell up.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Because I can cast the spell Gaseous Form.
Mm-hmm.
And that you transform a willing creature you touch along with everything it's wearing and carrying into a misty cloud for the duration. The spell ends if the creature drops to 0 hit points. An incorporeal creature isn't affected.
So what's the duration?
1 hour.
Oh.
They only move it 10 feet per round though, so it's a little bit slower than
so they're slow.
But yeah.
I have a potion of that as well. That's useful in a pinch.
Yeah, if there's like a small
But that wouldn't help with stealth.
place that we need to get through, but
I wouldn't use it yet. I would. I mean, it's up to you. I think.
Also,
Cool.
it only affects one creature. So
Yeah,
and I
it
have
only-
that spell too, so we could do two people at the most if we wanted to.
Cool.
So let's
cool.
let's all gear up and let's head down this hallway.
Yeah.
Cool. As you all are walking, sorry. So the marching order is correct on roll 20. Just want to make sure.
I think I'm going in front.
You want to go in front of Xendra? Okay.
I have +10 to my stealth, and then
That's fine. Okay. Cool. So Ruarc, the first thing that you notice is pretty obvious. Is down on the ground you can see this this sheer pink fabric. It's like a little tear of this like sheer pink fabric. It's like kind of dirty, and it just because there's nothing else really in here. It just sort of catches your eye, and you find it really really odd because that was actually a lot of the type of clothing that Aurora would wear. She'd wear like a lot of this like sheer pink sort of feminine fabric.
I pick it up with my claw and I smell it. Does it smell like Aurora?
Ooh, give me didn't we just give you something special for this?
I have probably perception
advantage
on scent.
with, yeah. Go ahead and do that with advantage. It's fine.
Ooh.
Natural 20. So a 29.
Got it. It smells a lot like it smells just so overbearingly of fish and these Sauhagin fish folk. It's just you don't even smell anything but that, and dirt and grime. So you don't sense any smell on it. But as you're sort of taking it in, you're reminded of a time with Aurora that for one of her birthdays, or no, scratch that. I didn't say that. You're actually reminded of a time where you and her were on a mission together. And it's a very memorable time because this mission ended up being a very, very successful mission for you and her working for the Myriad. But it was a particular time where you and her had kind of been, you were sneaking into somewhere. And you had been spotted. You'd been spotted, and you had been cornered, and there was no way to leave. And she was wearing a blouse of this like sheer pink material, and that's why you're thinking of it. But she basically she had never really been in this situation, and you have before, and she got really nervous, and she's kind of started to panic a little bit, and she basically asked you like, what do we do? What do we do? And you and she's just like, there's no way out of this, and you kind of just pointed to your head and you said, like, see yourself as one of them. And you said specifically to her, believe what you want them to see. Believe, that's all you have to do. Basically, like, to believe that you're actually one of them, and then they'll actually see you as that, okay? And then that ended up being the most successful mission that you ever did. And that blouse that she wore for that particular mission kind of sort of became a symbol of the strength of your relationship and how you trusted each other, and how you helped each other when things were really, really difficult. And so finding this little piece of cloth is actually pretty sentimental for you, and it kind of really pulls your heartstrings in ways you weren't prepared for.
So if it's long enough, I'm gonna tie it around my forehead like Rambo.
Okay. Yeah, it's long enough. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
So much for stealth. No, I'm just kidding.
I have like a little tear go in my eye, and like I lick it with my tongue, and I'm like, let's go.
Okay. So as you walk down this hallway, again, it's only one direction. You can smell a lot of weird smells, but as you near to where you can hear sounds of people talking, cooking, fire, smells, all these things are kind of coming into your view of your senses. You begin to notice that along the walls on both sides of you, there's all this braille-like writing, sort of inscribed on the walls. Okay, and
the Saucier, old friend, does this make any sense to you? And I like kind of rub my hands over the writing.
I waddle over. Let's see. And I take off my fine traveling gloves and lay a hand on the text.
Okay. And what languages do you speak?
I can comprehend any written language as long as I can place my hand against it.
Okay. So immediately, Le Saucier, what you begin to notice is strange symbols appear as you touch these. Strange symbols appear in your mind, and as you touch each one, it's almost like reading with your eyes. But as you touch each one, a new symbol appears in your mind's eye, and you actually have to close your eyes. You actually have to close your eyes and like run your hands, across these symbols, and the symbol appears in your mind, and you can understand what it is saying, and it's basically it's some sort of ritualistic spell. You're not, as you run your hands over it, it seems to be about getting some kind of favor. You're not exactly sure what it is doing or what, but keep in mind this writing is all over the walls. It's not just like, one little spot, all over the walls. So as you're just sort of like learning about these different things, it's just, you don't really gather much from it other than it's to cast some kind of ritual, or it's almost like a spell. A lot, but it's very, very, very long, and so
Okay.
it would take quite a while to like read through it all. But basically, as you're not getting much other than like ritual practices, like, hey, like this is what you need, this is what you need to do, is how you need to do it, kind of thing.
Can I
What language is it in? Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Are you able to know what language it's in?
So it says, so it's a spell.
Okay.
And it says the spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil. So if it's just like in a different language, I can comprehend it.
But do you know? Are you able to articulate? Oh, this is Elvish.
Yeah, it doesn't say that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are.
It doesn't say it outright. I guess I'm gonna leave that up to you. It says I understand
Okay. Then for the fun of our campaign, I'm going to say you don't know what language it is.
Oh shit! I can understand the words,
but you can understand it, but you don't know what it is or what it's called or what it.
You want to like turn the spell off? Because I can dispel magic.
If it's I think it's just for. I think this is the text of the spell. I don't think it's like something that's like keeping a spell going.
You don't think it's
Like
like a
runes?
rune?
Let's make a.
No,
does
it's-
anyone make a magic check?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Anyone that's proficient.
Anybody else have a? I have an intelligence of 14, which gives me like a +2 mod.
I have one of. Yeah, no.
Also, since we were like riding on the boat for a while, can we call that a short rest, Gabi?
Oh.
Well, we spent like 2 days on the boat.
You can call that a
Bardic
long rest.
cupcakes
You can call that a long rest.
Bardic
You can call that a long rest.
For everyone.
For one person, I think actually it's because it's like the number of Constitution modifier that I have. So if you want a Bardic note or a Bardic
I'm gonna hit up the bathroom.
shaker, you can make an Arcana check, or anyone can make an Arcana check who wants to make, who has a high intelligence. Who else has high intelligence?
I have high intelligence.
I'm assuming Irthos.
Hang
He
on.
probably has high wisdom.
I was muted this entire time. I was gonna ask if I could just quickly see if I know the languages real fast, because this is like this is supposedly a Lizardfolk like ruin.
Oh.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, my mic's acting weird. I was literally talking like, why isn't anyone listening to me? I have important things I want to say. Yeah. Because, yeah, like, I just wanted to see if I know the language before we start spending resources.
Totally. I also kind of want to like check out the plants.
Oh
I'm
You're
just
like,
gonna be consistently.
Look at this moss.
Well, like, because if I checked out the plants around the area, then I could know later on like what they could do for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be subterranean, so it's probably going to be like mosses, fungus of some kind.
Lichens.
Oh,
Like that.
well, I'm sure that there would be some weeds and some seaweeds. So that
Do you have Speak with Plants, the spell?
I have plant growth or
Okay, I have Speak with Plants, so we could also ask the plants like what they've seen in the last 24 hours, I think.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
totally
buddy.
can.
Yeah.
Totally can, and it'll see like everything that's around the area.
I'm
Are
just
you a circle of spores?
Yeah, we both picked the same subclass.
Yeah.
Mike, you
I'm just imagining like Irthos having a conversation with a dead body while you two are just talking to the spores on the dead body.
like, honestly, like that's kind of what I'm doing because we both have like huge, like we both have 10-foot radii of spores
Yeah, I know.
around us, which like are consistent even when you're not, even when you're in the water. Like you know, we can like read things that are in the area. That's so cool.
Marina, the
Yeah,
last
I thought it was-
name of my character is actually Myco as well. Ruarc Myco. Yeah.
Nice, dude. We all like mushrooms. What a wonderful coincidence. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I know, right?
Imagine that.
Noah and I actually just so I got like a Home Depot bucket and I drilled a bunch of holes in it and we grew a bunch of oyster mushrooms and we just took out our first crop.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm ready. I'm ready and I'm back.
I'll say, Gabi, real quick.
Yeah.
Would I recognize the language? Because this is a Lizardfolk ruin, presumably.
Yes. So, this is a very, very, very strange and even obscure for this language form of deep speech.
Ooh. Huh, this is weird. So I will tell people that, like, this is the most curious dialect of deep speech. I don't believe I have seen this before.
Right.
Do you know anything else about deep speech? Like, can you discern anything from it?
Do I discern anything from it?
Yeah.
Anything beyond what Saucier knew?
Yeah. You know, I don't know what deep speech is, but
It's just like a really deep ocean.
Well, deep.
Yeah, Dylan, your mic's messed up, I think.
Robody?
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Now we can
You
hear.
just came back.
Okay, yeah, I think I need to get a new headset because slowly dying.
That's okay. It's been working fine just up until,
That we know of.
Right.
Dylan.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
out again.
Yeah, you're we can barely hear you, Dylan.
Mm.
Language of aberration.
Hey, Mike, what did you? Can you
Hello?
cast
we
talk
got
to
you.
plants?
We
Okay.
got you, Dylan.
Okay. So yeah, do I get anything other than what Saucier got?
It's basically you have to read it just like he does, with touching it.
So it's just detailing rituals.
It's various rituals. You can't really discern what it's for or why they're there.
Can I roll religion to try and find out?
Yes, you can.
Okay,
Yes, you
I'm gonna
can.
cast guidance on myself before I do that. What does a 21 get me?
21? Okay. It appears that these rituals are very occultic in nature and have to do with sacrifices and appeasing and pleasing certain deities and sort of like demonic things.
Entities.
Yeah.
Okay.
This does not fill me with a feeling of sense or calm about the well-being of my wife.
Well, here's the thing. Irthos doesn't share that. He's just like, just some religious. Nothing
You
to
see
be
me,
like.
I start moving down. I'm like, I keep moving. Like, fuck
All
this.
right.
We're wasting time.
Okay.
Wait,
So we
Mike,
were talking about using my Speak with Plant spell, but I think we should wait until there's like maybe a fork in the path or something, or something that we want to know about before we ask.
So as you're all walking, Ruarc, Xendra's kind of like right behind you, and you can sort of see the outline of a large burly person as you walk towards this growing sound of different people talking, cooking and whatnot, and you can see this large man is at the end of where your hallway would sorry, having a hard time articulating this. It's basically at the end of the hallway where it opens up into what you can kind of see is this cavernous space with other tunnels. But you can also hear the sound of water, like the sound of moving water, pretty strongly actually. The sound of moving water is pretty prevalent, almost like a waterfall or something like that. And this man, or this human rather, or you don't even know, basically has his back turned to you.
I mean, we know what fish people look like. Is he a man or is he a fish person?
He's a human. He's just a very large, humanoid. He's not a fish person. He doesn't have forearms, but he's very, very big. Well, he's pretty big. He's probably like 6.5 feet tall and just really burly.
large human.
Large human, yeah. And he has his back turned to you. And Xendra sort of just like puts her hand on your shoulder, and you can see she has a dagger, and she goes like this to you.
I like do sign language to her because I was taught Drow sign language, and I say,
shit, that's cool.
And I say, I've got your back. Go for it.
Okay. And so she's going to she kind of turns around, she goes like this to you all, and then she just kind of walks forward very, very quietly.
She gets a plus 10 to whatever else she gets.
Yeah. She walks pretty quietly, and she's pretty quiet even with her shitty roll. And she jumps on top of him, and she quickly stabs him in the neck, and she does it so quietly. Well, not so quietly, it could have been much quieter. But he just sort of like dies quickly. And no one else, with all the other sounds, with the waterfall and all the people talking, no one else really even notices that he died. And in fact, I'm gonna bring y'all over.
Ooh.
over
Ooh,
here.
a new map.
A new map.
Whoa.
So she just killed him. This guy right here, dead. So you're all kind of like.
Wait, we can
Yeah.
see the whole map right now.
That's fine.
Okay.
I thought about doing Fog of War, and I was like, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't actually care.
No meta,
So-
please.
Okay.
So basically, yes. So please look at the whole map. That's fine. You can look at the whole map. Basically, from
Where are we?
you're kind
We're
of
at
over
the
on the
top
right side.
Oh,
right.
right.
Ish.
So
Yo,
basically,
you guys want to? We have like so many screens open right now. It's so awesome. We made it into a Oh, you can't see because I have a back. anyways.
We've just
So
got
basically-
my laptop for laptop.
you can see, you can hear all these different people on some level, or at least one person in your party can, and which way they're facing. That's which way they're actually facing, if that makes sense.
That's
So
the line of
all
sight.
yeah,
Wow.
like all these
Oh.
people are turned certain ways, and that's which way they're facing, and that's their line of
Yeah.
sight.
So I let's back up just a little bit where we can talk without being noticed.
Yeah, that's fine.
And let's like go at this real tactically. Like there's the waterfall, and waterfall's super loud, noisy, right? So if we could take out these people on this one side without the other ones being alerted, that would be fantastic. They're pretty spread out though.
It looks like there's 2 guards per every prisoner.
Oh no, so the people in the blue,
mhm.
those are just like normal human myriad people basically, and the people that are in the brown, those are like the big guys, or like big people, or like and obviously the fish people are the Sauhagin warriors. So yeah.
Okay.
So
I feel like if she was taken by the fish people, we should go to the waterfall and inspect it, because like that's also like where they might have taken her.
What are the purple rectangles
Yeah.
So
by the
so
waterfall?
that's just extra rock. That just means you can't walk up and cross the waterfall basically.
Okay.
Okay.
That's just like basically a barrier we can't go.
Yeah.
It's like it's height actually. I mean, yeah, it's kind of just like height basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So I think like, what do y'all think about this? What if I sneak over to like right here and I lay down a trap, and then we move south from there and take out these guys right here? And maybe if we can be really quiet, we can get them, and then move our way and like try to take them out one by one in this area. And then if we create a ruckus when these ones up here come at us, they'll hit the trap that was right here.
Okay. I can also leave my zombies behind just to guard our rear, just as basically like meat shield effectively. Like
Okay.
physical.
I can create a fog cloud around us, but I don't know if that's gonna help, because we're technically like in a building.
Well,
which
also the
fog and
fog.
building.
Also, the fog cloud doesn't move with you. Like you just cast it somewhere and just sort of stays there.
And it's well, doesn't it slowly spread like 5 feet per round or something?
I think so.
Yeah.
And doesn't it make it hard for us to see also?
Okay.
But that could be great if things go wrong, Marina. You could be like, oh,
Yeah.
fog cloud,
Yeah.
Pocket fog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if we see her, I'm just gonna like cast it right where she
Yeah.
is on the second slate.
Okay, so
So,
So-
you see where I put that white box? I'm gonna put a poison trap there.
okay, so you're gonna have to move there.
Cool.
and okay, and this is your stealth,
Yeah.
And he gets like a plus 10.
Plus 10 from me.
and you get advantage because
No, I didn't mean to do that.
okay.
So let's just
You're
take the
exact
lower
same.
of the. Let's just take the. Oh
no,
there it
we
is.
can just take the
same.
first one. We can just take the first one. It's fine.
Yeah.
So
you
at
gotta-
36
Okay, so you're wanting to move here, right?
to set the trap. I mean,
Basically like at the intersection more or less.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, basically at the intersection, and maybe on
Gotcha.
that side, because I don't want to be like where they can see.
Right.
Yeah. That's 30 with a 36. Yeah, that's totally fine.
We're just
You
gonna
can
make a noise down the chasm, like here, and then they'll come and check it out.
I'm setting a trap so that we don't. It's like if we create noise when we take out the other ones, they'll hit the trap when they're coming at our rear.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Dude. Okay. Who would like to go next? It hasn't gone. So Xendra and Ruarc have gone. Who would like to go now?
I'm just gonna offer to sit in the back and just keep rear guard and just have our zombies in the back, just blocking the entrance so we don't get jumped from behind unexpectedly.
Nate, what kind of trap did you set down?
Poison trap.
Okay. Do you think is it enough to like kill them outright, or is it just?
I mean, okay. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna switch that. I'll make it the grease fire trap.
Okay.
We're going loud.
Oh, that's only if we need to.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
So. I guess so. Yeah.
What does everyone else want to do? Does anyone else want to move and do stuff?
I want to animate that dead guy
Okay.
that we just killed.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, because I can tell him to do things, and I can tell him to go to like talk to people. I think, unless he looks like really dead.
Wait, are you using the spell animate dead, or are you using the fungal infestation ability?
I was gonna do the fungal infestation animate dead.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Nice.
Okay, so that's what you do. Do you want to move at all, Marina?
Wait, hold up. First, I feel like I have to read this.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Saucier, do you want to do anything? Or what do you want to do?
Yeah. I would like to animate a rock with animating performance. I can bring objects to life.
Okay.
And so it becomes basically like my familiar using the dancing item.
Like a little rolling rock that just follows you.
Yeah, it just kind of rolls around. I can basically tell it to do whatever I want with my mind. And it has dark vision.
Nice.
It's a rock, but it has dark vision.
Did you want to move at all?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't think we should split the party too much.
Goblin. Sorry, I forgot your name. Mycota.
Oh, can I just move my rock? I want to have my rock follow the stealthy people up front.
Sure. Do you want to make a little icon for your rock or something?
Yes.
How do you make icons for things?
The paintbrush.
The paintbrush.
Okay. So anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you already did something this turn, so like, did you want to move? Or you can just basically move, or.
Well, I have a companion, which is the dog, but I think we just hauled him up with the rope along with the dead bodies. He didn't mind. And then I also have the dead guy, but I guess animating him was his turn. So like, I can tell the dog to do something as well.
Okay.
So I want the dog to like go, because it has like a high stealth.
Okay, so you want the dog to like move around?
Yeah, I want it to be able to like go ahead and like sniff on things and then like tell me what the things are.
Where do you want it to move? Do you want to you can move it. You can move it to where you want it to move. How far can it move? Probably like 30 feet, maybe. I don't know.
Oh no, I can move it 35 feet per turn, but the dog can, I think, go pretty far too because it's a dog. But I don't know. It's 35 feet or 40 or 35 feet swim. Okay. So it can swim too, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
Which is cool. So I think I want the dog to go up here and like, I'm trying to move him.
Oh no.
Yeah, how do you move? How do you move the thingy?
So you just highlight it? Oh wait, can you highlight it? Maybe you can't. Hold on. Oh, here I can move it.
Grab.
Hey, can you see the red dot box?
Can't you actually take like clip art little things and look up a dog real quick and then throw a dog onto the map?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
do that
but
if you want. It doesn't. It's,
How do
I
you
don't
move
know.
it once it's on the map?
So you have to click the mouse icon in the upper left hand corner.
Yeah.
So and then just click it. It should work.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, there you
cool.
go.
So,
There you go.
okay, I figured it out.
Gonna move it down there. Okay.
Yeah,
Not
is
really-
this somebody? Who's this?
Who? What?
Who's that?
This?
Oh,
That's me.
Sorry. Oh, nice,
Yeah,
that's
Mike.
you?
Yeah,
Okay, but
that's-
you're not
oh,
down
sorry.
the tunnel. You're not down
Oh,
the tunnel.
I'm like down over off the screen right now.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. That's
Who
yeah.
just moved? Who's that guy? Guy that the red
Uh,
thing's next to.
That's Dylan.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. That is you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just hanging out with my zombie pal.
Irthos.
Okay.
Okay, wait, are we going, which way are we going? We're going down this way. So
We could go some way.
I want the dog to move over here super stealthily and smell these people.
Okay. So give me a stealth check with the dog. Does it? Wait. Was the dog was around with pass without a trace? Yeah. So give me a
Yeah.
stealth check with the dog, please.
Let me get, how do I do this?
Step block.
What?
Step block there. And then
Or you can just roll a d20 and add its
roll
stealth
a
too.
d20.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. This one?
Okay.
So 16.
Plus 10, plus more probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's,
Does a
okay. You're
26
fine.
or more hit?
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. You can smell them. They're just people are just talking. You know, nothing much is going on. Honestly. Right.
Do they smell
okay.
like fish people? Or they like,
No, so like this person over here is a fish person. These people down here are like humanoids. They're just
Okay, cool.
humans, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next round. Ruarc, what do you want to do? Oh,
I
actually, this guy's gonna move up here. But go ahead. I'm just gonna move some people. I'm just gonna move slightly.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead. Go ahead and do what you want to do.
I want to take out these people down here super quietly. What do y'all think? Do you think we should like web them and then go in and stab them, or do you think they'll raise alarm, or what?
I can hold one of them really quietly while we go up and like kill him.
How do you hold
cast
them? Like hold person?
Yeah, I have a hold person spell. We can do that.
That could work. I mean, I also can just cast web real fast if you want to like try and lock people down.
Do you think they'd start yelling if we cast web?
Probably.
They might, yeah.
Unless we could use hold person that would paralyze them so they couldn't
Oh,
speak.
Yeah, but whole person only works on one person at a time.
Unless you use a higher level spell.
Ruarc,
Should we?
Good point. Good point.
Go ahead, Gabby.
Ruarc, as Xendra whispers to you and she says, "Do you have a dagger?"
I mean, I have 10 daggers, and I like show her my claws.
She's like, or she says, "I don't know if that can go deep enough to actually just kill someone quickly. You might just want to use a dagger." She says, "Here, I have an extra one if you want."
I mean, are you thinking like, cut their throat?
Well, what Xendra did was just stab it like right in the throat and like even like up a little bit, like into their.
No, my claws do a lot of damage. They're pretty beefy. I mean, it'll do the same. It'll do more. I'm actually more deadly than a dagger with my claws.
That's fair. Okay.
So there's two of us who are stealthy. Oh, actually, let's do that. So Alijah, will you hold one of them, and then right at the moment we give you the signal, and we'll go in and kill the other two.
Before you guys do this, I'd like to cast the spell Silence. So if I can move up next to you guys.
Wait, you can cast Silence?
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't think we should be doing anything else because we could just cast silence on them and just kill them normally, right?
But yeah.
Cool.
Well,
So 20-foot radius. So where are you casting it, Saucier? Can you click where you're casting it?
That's why I'm saying I'd like to move up.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Can you move your character?
Yep.
Or not? Yeah, go ahead and move your character wherever you want to move them to.
So I am still invisible as well, I believe.
Oh, so still give me a stealth check, but you get advantage. So
awesome.
Because you're invisible, yeah.
Sweet. 4.
Oh wait, Marina, you can't. Wait, you can't be on the same space as him.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Can I move in the thing? I want to go in.
So there's
Never mind.
1.
Everybody's in his thing already.
Yeah, so 16.
16?
But
Plus
plus
10.
whatever 10 thing is.
Okay. You accidentally kind of kick a rock a little bit under like you kind of just didn't see it. You kick a
Wait,
rock and
Do we not all have the stealth modifier?
Yeah, that should be a 26 for him.
26?
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
It's plus 10.
I thought
That's
it was
what that is.
16. Okay. That's fine. Then you're good.
Yeah.
Sneaky fat man.
Sneaky fat man.
Okay, so you go there, and then where do you want to cast the silent spell?
That is a good question. What is...
Here's the thing. Also, if you cast a spell, you will no longer be invisible.
Aha. True.
Just so you know that.
Uh-huh. So...
Are you invisible because you drank an invisibility potion? How are you
No,
invisible?
I cast
Or
invisibility.
Cast it. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Where are you guys wanting to hit first? Do you want to take these guys out?
You see where I put the line that's 60 feet from your
Oh,
position?
nice. Oh, all the way down there.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, let's do it. Gabi, could I go down here instead?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. So how far was that, Ruarc?
You're give or take 55, 60 feet from them.
Oh, well within range. So I would like to cast Silence then,
Okay.
right
Right
here.
there or right here? Because that wouldn't. Well, yeah. So it's
20-foot
either way.
radius.
Either way. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
20
Okay.
foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah.
You cast silence there.
Mhm. I
They're
whip
not
out my
aware.
wooden spoon.
Right. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And then Elijah, do you want to cast Hold Person, or yeah, will you cast Hold Person on one of them?
Keep them in place.
I think I'd rather, like, I can hit him with a longbow, right? So, wait, can I either cast Hold Person or hit them with a longbow, or can I do both?
Correct. You can only do one.
And then while you're doing that, why don't I and Xendra move up into position so that when your
I want to get in
longbow.
position also.
Okay. We can. Everyone can just move at the same time. That's fine. Just everyone needs to make stealth checks, basically.
I'm just going to be
Come on, Xendra, get up there with me.
the rear.
Right.
Guys, Xendra's good.
Okay.
Can you give me a stealth check, Ruarc?
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Okay.
28.
Okay.
You're so stealthy. What do you need?
Gonna be
And I do
chilling out
sure
here with the
double
boys.
click, and then I do a stealth
So
check.
before you exit out of it,
Oops, that
Yeah.
should have been.
like double click on
All
the
right. 19.
Okay.
How do I do a stealth check?
You go to your character sheet and click stealth in your skills.
What?
6 plus 10.
16.
16.
Alrighty.
I like clamber over because
It's like rolling along the ground.
Okay. Well, good thing these people are very involved in conversation. They don't notice. They don't notice Alijah. Your noisy movement.
Somersaulting down the hall.
Well, actually,
it's just I just have a lot of plants and a lot of vials with me, so I'm just kind of like clink, 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 clink.
Oh, and then Mycota, did you give me a stealth check? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Told me 19. So
19.
That's fine. That's fine.
Who are we checking against? Is it just the entire cave, or is it these people down here that we're approaching?
Good question. I don't know.
Because
I don't know what you guys are doing.
because no sound can be. Oh, what was that, Gabi? I don't know. I don't know.
so I signed to Xendra. Let's go in for the kill.
Okay. Okay.
So let's try to stealth attack a coup d'etat, those two guys.
Okay, so Xendra's just gonna run in really quickly. Quaching.
Wait, these two?
Yeah.
Yeah, the two blue ones.
Oh, are they enemies? I thought those were visitors.
Yeah, they're enemies. Yes, they're enemies.
Oh, okay.
They're Myriad.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Okay, so Xendra is going to hit this one. Kapow. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry guys, 1 second. Let me get my book out.
Yeah.
Page open. Book out and page open. Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, we should probably roll initiative after this. Well, I suppose this is your guys' surprise round, technically, because they did not see you coming.
All right. I'm gonna. Well, shoot. All right, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So she actually hit that one, and then Xendra kind of runs up and she hits like the big guy, and then she does this like side swipe to also hit this guy down here in the bottom as well. So she hits them both for 10 damage. Okay. And fuck, come on, why isn't this working? Oh my god. Oh my god. Annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. And then yeah, she's gonna save her action surge, I think. So that's gonna be her turn. She attacked twice and got through once. Ruarc, you're up.
I rolled. You can see it in the journal there. And
okay, got a 10 total.
No, it's look above, just a little bit above there. It was a 16.
Oh, 16. 16. That
16
does
to hit.
A 16 does hit. Correct.
And then the damage was 10 on the
10.
first, and so
this one 10 damage on this one.
Correct. And then I'm assuming in a surprise round, do you only get one standard action, or do you get your full round?
You get a full round, I think, right, Dylan? Pretty sure you do.
Surprise round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a full round. Yeah.
So the second thing I do is I try clawing at that one guy's neck, and then since it's a zone of silence right here, and no one can hear shit anyways, I am gonna quick draw, because I have that now, my pistol, and I'm gonna put it right in the face of the big guy and blast him.
Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I actually did that wrong with Xendra. Hold on a second. So she's gonna have to make a stealth check. Let me just redo that. Because she wouldn't just straight up attack. She would try and stealth kill him. Okay.
But if it's within silence, shouldn't that be advantage at least?
I mean, silence just makes no sound, right? Well, it's more so like seeing them, because you're like running up to.
Right,
you know.
but I mean, there's more than one way to notice somebody. That's what I mean. Like, it's less likely. I don't know. That's mine.
I think just because you're going right up to someone, I think just not having, I don't know, like this dude has a line of sight out here.
Yeah,
you know?
that's
like,
true.
So I'm gonna say that he did see Xendra, which means she can't do that to him. And then he alerted this guy, which means she would just normally attack him, which she did. Great. So then Ruarc, give me a stealth check, please.
34.
So I have a question with Pass Without a Trace. So if someone sees someone that has Pass Without a Trace on them, like, does it still work? How does that?
It just gives 10 to any stealth check. It gives plus 10 to any stealth. So however you're judging stealth to be, then that's what it adds to.
Okay.
It says a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you.
Okay. Okay, Nathan, you got 24. So they
34.
They got 34.
I rolled a 24 plus the 10, so 34.
Oh, and then okay. Okay, they didn't see you. So you can just stealth kill him if you want.
That's, I mean, yeah. So the first one, you know,
Yeah.
I did that with the claws. The second one,
Well, that's going to be your whole attack is to stealth kill.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
because that takes like a little, you know, minute. Well, not a minute, but like a little bit of time.
okay.
That's gonna
Well,
be-
I was hoping to be part of this little stab party too.
yeah,
Oh,
please.
yeah. So Mycota, these people are now aware of y'all's presence, obviously.
Mhm.
So you have to kill them the old-fashioned way.
Well, I mean, unless he went on the surprise round too.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't have any bonuses for
Yeah,
surprise or anything.
Just so you know. Yeah.
Unless, like, I could sneak, or no, they can see me coming, so it doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna walk up.
Okay. You attack the big guy.
Yeah,
Right,
and for like while I was in the hall, I also ignited my flame tongue scimitar.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That is a hit, my friend. Give me a damage roll, please.
Wait, what is that? Yeah, 15.
15 damage. Okay.
9 slashing, 6 fire.
Alrighty, sounds good. Anything else from you? Is that it?
I think that's it.
Okie dokie. Alijah, I think you haven't gone, right? And Liza and Saucier?
Is there anybody still alive?
Yes, so these two people down here are very much alive.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot like a poison tipped arrow at the big guy.
Okay, so give me an attack roll, please.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait, what's the range of that?
Roll a D-
What?
roll a D20.
D20.
Or what are you attacking with?
I'm attacking
With your longbow?
with my longbow.
Oh, then
yeah.
click longbow on your attacks and spellcast.
All right, so you've got, is that 11 to hit? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's altered with like a poisonous thing from.
Right. No, I'm
My-
aware. You just missed him, unfortunately.
Dude.
You just didn't hit him, unfortunately. Do you're druid, right? So you don't get 2 attacks. You only get 1 attack, right?
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, that's fair. Did you want to move, Alijah? You can also move. You can do an attack action and a move action.
Okay.
You don't
let me
have to
see.
move. You can just stay there too. That's fine.
Well, hold up. Sorry.
Yeah, and also if
I
we're
can't
in
see
the
it.
area of silence, then we can't cast most of our spells anyway.
Oh, right. Yeah. So you probably don't want to get too close if you want to cast spells,
Mm,
because it will block your
Okay.
spells.
okay, I'll stay out of it. Nice.
Okay. Saucier and fuck, I forgot your name.
Irthos?
Yes, Irthos. What are y'all gonna do?
Okay, so I'll let Saucier first because he's literally in front of me.
I am going to proceed. How do you guys bring up the ruler while you're moving?
Oh wait,
You
can I?
can do one or the other. You can use the selection tool and move your guy, or you can click on the ruler tool and see how far.
Wait, can I also? I also get to move the dog at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Because my dog gets the dog gets like 2 separate things. So like I want like the moth dog to go up here and fuck one of these guys up.
Okay. So do you want to move your dog?
Yeah. Let me just make sure that I do that. And then the dog's over here.
Shit, the rock has a 40-foot
Yeah, you should throw your rock at them.
speed.
Like honestly, like can you just
I would-
throw a boulder
I
at
would
them?
like to use my action to toss the boulder as far down as I can.
And like lob it at his
Rock.
head. Wait, how's your dexterity? Are you gonna
I-
miss and hit one of us?
I'm not gonna try it as an attack. I'm just going to throw it as far as it can go, and then
Okay.
it's going to move as far as it needs to go.
Uh-huh.
But like Dobby, I'd like to use my action to.
Okay.
I'd like to pick up the rock.
Mm-hmm.
This is smarter. And I'd like to move these 30 feet here.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead. Can you give me a stealth check as you move,
Sure.
please?
Let me also move my my Rocky.
Is that your rock? Is that what that circle's been?
Yeah. But I can't.
You have to drag it. You have to
I'm dragging.
select it.
Selected.
Like, click, drag, and then move.
Oh. Up.
Okay.
It's rolling.
Wait, can you not move the rock? Do you want me to move it for you?
Oh, please, can you move it up to me?
Yeah. Is it in front of you? Okay.
Yeah, I place it down in front of me, and
Okay.
then it moves.
I get out of the way of it.
It moves 40 feet.
Okay.
And tries to attack this big guy here in the center. And it does my bonus action as its attack, which is Force Empowered Slam.
Okay.
My spell attack modifier is to hit, and it reaches 5 feet.
That's fine. I mean, it's a rock, so you can roll underneath people and like.
Between the legs and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So you can attack with it if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to attack with it.
Okay.
My spell attack modifier is just my spell save DC, is it?
No.
It should be
No,
8, or no, it should be your proficiency bonus plus your ability bonus for your class, right?
Yeah,
Is
your
that what it is?
spellcasting.
Yeah.
Ah, good.
You just
Which
add
is,
those two together,
charisma.
so it should
So
be
for you,
like,
it'd be charisma. So it's your
Yeah.
charisma bonus plus your proficiency.
Okay, so 3 plus 2.
Yeah.
Really, a 5?
Oh,
Wait.
Plus 3 plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so then go
13.
ahead and roll for us then. See if you hit it. Oh, are you able to roll?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. It just took a second.
A lot of windows open.
Oh.
The rock just rolls over his foot
But,
and doesn't really do anything.
but as a dancing item, it can do endless waltz, which is immediately after it makes a slam attack, it can take the dodge attack. Or the dodge
Oh.
action.
Okay, so it can move out of the way.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
So it rolls out of the way.
Okay.
Wait,
Sounds
no,
good.
dodge just gives you, I think, a bonus to.
It makes it so that all attacks against you have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So CV attacks the rock.
He attacks the rock.
He attacks the rock that is all over his face.
Irthos, what do you want to do?
All right. Let's see. So I already moved.
Wait,
Yeah.
Let's see. Are any of these guys injured already?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to cast Toll of the
no,
Dead.
I told it to move.
Toll of the Dead on the big guy.
Okay.
Oops. Wait. Why are you inside of me, Saucier?
Well,
Yeah, you did not like
Oh my.
Yes, sausage.
All right. Get out of there. So yeah. So it needs to make me a Wisdom saving throw, please.
okay.
Why is he whispering in your ear, "What's cooking? Good looking"? That's the weird part.
Wait, what's your whispering? What's your whispering talent?
All right. They
You got
succeed.
17. Yeah.
All right. They succeed. I'm going to then use my bonus action to command my zombies to just move up,
Okay.
and I'm going
You
to
wanna-
keep one at the entrance.
Sounds good.
So
Okay.
So yeah, they're gonna stay here. and these two-
You can kind of also see at this point. So after you surprise them and some of you, hit them, they can, after seeing all of you, there's a lot of you, and there's just 2 of them. They sort of cower in the corner and drop their weapons, and the big guy says, "Please, we don't want to fight you."
Wait, can he talk in silence?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Well, then he mouths that, and you're able to read his lips.
All right.
But whatever you want to do.
You see me very silently go. Rampage.
Just like the rock just kind of like rolls around near your feet, Ruarc, just tempting you
Okay.
to pick it up.
Okay, well then let's roll initiative.
Are we gonna kill them?
Fuck yeah.
Alright, let's kill him. Wait, can we question them during silence? Like, Ruarc,
Not in that area. But then
well,
it
you
would probably
can
alert.
use sign language. Do either of them know sign language?
Doubt it.
Okay,
No,
so
I like the silence. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him quietly.
Yours.
oh, I have to enter these manually again. Why doesn't this? Okay, so
Oh, guys, BT dubs, silence is a concentration spell.
So you can just drop it whenever you want.
It means that if the round is like every round, I have to make a concentration check.
No, only
No.
when you're damaged.
Yeah,
only
only
when I'm
take
damaged.
Yeah, but you can also, if you cast another spell with concentration, you drop the first one.
Yeah.
Nice.
okay, did everybody roll initiative for me?
Oh, how do you roll initiative?
It should be on your
It's like at the top of the character sheet.
at the very center there, the next to your armor class.
I'm also missing other people, I think, right?
Oh,
Elijah, Saucier.
I got an 11 for mine.
30, 20.
Cool. 20.
Oh, you did give me a character sheet.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you probably just already know how to make one anyways.
Oh, okay. Hang on a sec.
Gabi, how do you select a token? Like,
You have to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Yeah, that
was
happened
just-
to me too.
That was Nathan.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what. Oh shit! No, don't clear it. I don't know. I just entered it manually. So, who am I missing? I'm missing someone. Wait,
so
no,
I
I'm
kind
not.
of rolled like 3 times. Sorry, I wasn't sure if it went through. Just go
you're,
with the.
you're missing me.
First
Hang
one
on
was
a second.
15.
Thank you.
I just
He-
need to do something real fast.
He got 11.
Yeah,
You're
mine's
missing
11.
Irthos.
Irthos. Okay.
Yeah, hang on.
Okay. Cool. 11. All right. There we go. Holy moly.
I didn't realize you
All
gave
right.
me a character sheet. Okay.
It's okay. It's fine. Ooh, and they're going last. Wow. Okay. They're not at this. Okay. All right. So Ruarc, what you gonna do?
Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna kill the big guy.
You're gonna try to, you mean?
I don't know about try.
Okay.
Do or do
Try.
not. There's no.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Yoda said.
Yeah.
So the first attack, does a 26 hit?
It does.
Cool. Let's do 10 points of piercing damage to his chest.
Okay. Sounds good. Bam.
And then let's do another one. Does a 29 hit?
It does.
Jeez.
Let's do another 11 points of damage to his chest.
Okay.
Bam, bam.
Right. Bam, bam. All right.
Oh, he didn't die?
No.
I guess instead of do, I do not.
Okay. He's a big man. He's a very big man. Okay. Saucier, what would you like to do?
I just do nothing. Weird.
I would like to progress
Attack with your
further.
rock.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to move up there first, if I can.
Okay.
Is there any more space for me to come up and clobber?
I think so.
I mean, like, where am I supposed to go?
Yeah. I don't know about melee attacking. Maybe melee attacking might not work.
Let me see if I can use my cantrip. I would love to. Also, do you guys think there would be any advantage to me just continuing forward and maybe setting up attack on this guy?
Yes, I do.
All right, then I will move forward.
Okay.
15,
So go ahead and move.
25, 30. Okay.
And do you want to do anything, or do you want to ready your action?
I would like to try attacking with the rock.
Okay, so you're gonna bring the. Okay, are you gonna
No,
attack
with
this?
with the big guy.
All right.
Oh, the big guy. Okay,
Ignore this roll real fast. Just making sure it works.
that's fine. Okay,
Oh,
Rock
wait,
got
no.
14. Oh wait, no, that's Dylan. Never mind. So go
Here,
ahead and make an
roll.
attack roll,
Yeah.
Saucier.
The way the turnover.
Wisdom.
Come on, Rock.
Rock, just boom, hits his foot, doesn't do anything.
It's like, what's with this rock, dude?
Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything.
It
Okay.
uses endless lust again.
All right, Elijah, what do you want to do?
Elijah is getting food.
Oh, stop that.
I am making mac and cheese. That is what Elijah's doing. Also, who's still alive? Are any of the dudes still alive?
Yeah, these two are still alive.
Cool. I want Moss Dog to attack one of them.
Okay.
All right,
Give
he
me
can use
an
like
attack roll.
Okay, so d20. Which one's
Okay. 8 total. 8 plus what's your total attack for it?
Okay, so
What does it get to hit? Does it get +4? I thought it got +4. Is that right?
I think you have a melee weapon attack, which is +5 to hit, reach 5
Yeah.
foot damage, 1 target grappling.
Right. Unfortunately, it's not enough. The guy jumps out of the way of the dog.
Damn.
Yeah. Unfortunately, does your character want to do anything?
Oh yeah, I want to hit him with a friggin' longbow again with the poison tip.
Here we go. Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack roll then.
Okay.
Wait, Bobby.
Yeah.
If the slam attack that I did, if it says melee weapon attack, you're a spell attack modifier to hit. Is that adding my spell attack modifier to my attack roll?
Yeah. Right? Think so.
Wouldn't it be instead? Like you wouldn't add your
It just automatically is applied.
No. So I think you just get your attack or your proficiency plus like what we said originally.
Yeah, 8 plus proficiency plus spell attack ability.
Well, that's for a DC. That's different. That's not for an attack roll.
But spell attack modifier.
Spell attack modifier is your is it charisma that your spells are based on?
Probably.
So it's your charisma bonus plus your proficiency. That's your spell attack bonus.
Spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
So that's 5. So is that?
Yeah.
So again, is that added to my attack roll?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So.
So
that
1d20 plus 5.
So when I rolled for rock, that was still 8, but okay.
Okay.
Just keep it in mind. Thank you guys.
No problem.
Welcome. Do you want to do anything on your turn, Elijah?
Yeah, I want to hit it with the longbow, but I
Okay.
do that by doing this. Right?
So give me an attack roll, please.
Nice.
15. That is you're attacking the big guy. Is that right?
Well, no, I think you guys can handle the big guy.
You want to
I'm
attack
just gonna,
the other
you know,
one?
like
Okay.
you guys are all
Sure.
three trying to attack
So
this guy.
that-
I'm just gonna attack the other one.
You hit it. That's fine. So give me the damage of your longbow, please.
What?
Open your character
What?
tab, and it says 1d8 plus 2 piercing. So you're gonna roll a d8.
Where does it say that?
You can also click on the in the chat where it says longbow. It shows your roll, and then it says longbow at the bottom. You can click on that.
Yeah, you can just click on longbow. There you go.
Oh, nice.
8 piercing
But,
damage. Ew.
And did you say there was like poison on it too?
Yeah, there's a poison tip on it. I don't know how to. Do I have like an item for that? Like, can I just like give it poison damage? What do you? I don't know, Gabi. Like, I've been collecting these plants vials. So the thing is, I've collected a lot
Fine.
of plants from the area. So
Yeah,
it's definitely like.
I'll just make it up. I'll
So-
just give him a con save. Okay, then he's just gonna take some extra damage. That's all I'm gonna have it do.
Nice.
You just did some extra damage.
Fuck them up.
Okay. Sounds good. Cool. Alrighty. Next up, Xendra did hit the big guy. Next up is Irthos. What you gonna do?
All right, hang on a second.
Oh, did your zombies move? I think we need to make stealth checks for them.
Oh, do you want me to roll
I
stealth
bet
checks for my zombies?
I don't think zombies are the most stealthy thing.
I mean, do I
in the
give them
world.
disadvantage? I don't know.
No, well, so I have the zombie stat block up because for this very situation.
Great.
Basically, they just have a +0 to stealth.
Okay,
like, there's
just +0. That's fine. So give us a roll for each of your zombies.
Or actually, no, I'm sorry. That would be a -2 to stealth because they have -2 dex.
-2 to stealth. Give me a roll.
But they're under the influence of a pass without a trace, right?
Yes.
So it'd be a total of the +8 for each. So
Yes.
first one,
Okay.
this is the leader.
Okay.
This is the second one. And the third one was staying put.
Okay, got you. All right. So, well, unfortunately, this guy up here spotted your zombie and said, so
Which
he
guy
has,
got me?
if you go up in the top right, the big guy in the top right, he spotted it.
Oh no!
Said, hey, what's going on?
What's going on? What's all this then?
Something's dead up there, down there. So
All
basically, now these guys are all alerted to your presence, and in fact,
Rampage!
in fact, this Sauhagin is also, alerted because they can hear people. So I'm just gonna do their little mini turn, their reaction basically.
Yeah.
Oh, go get him! I don't know. I'm just gonna give him a movement. I'm not gonna give him an attack yet. It's like, oh, they're moving. They're like, fuck. Oh, okay, right, cool. Righty.
So it's still my turn, yeah?
Yes.
All right, hang on. I gotta make sure that I'm not
That was
too far away.
retroactively. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I'm not too far away from my babies. So let's see. I'm just gonna move up a little bit just so I can get line o sight.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Did I? Wait. Oops. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna. So let's see. Which one of these two looks more hurt?
Sorry, which one?
Which one looks more hurt?
Of the people you've been hurting?
Yeah.
Of the big guy, this guy, big guy.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to cast Toll of the Dead again.
Okay.
What does Toll of the Dead do?
Oh, it's a cantrip attack. Basically, what it does, it's a Wisdom saving throw that deals 2d8 on a fail or 2d12 on a success.
Oh, that's a fail.
That's how much damage it does.
Oh.
So it deals 8 necrotic damage.
8 necrotic. Okay, that is. Oh, he's not looking good. He's not looking good.
Okay.
On his last limb here.
What are some of my bonus actions? As a bonus action, I'm gonna command my let's see, what's the movement speed of a zombie? It's like 25 feet, I think. Oh, 20 feet, even slower. Yeah, I'm gonna just command them to guard our rear. Just be like, blah, blah.
Well, keep them out of the blast radius of the trap. I don't know what kind of trap you set.
And they'll be fine. They'll be fine. I can get more.
We'll be making a lot more.
They're literally meat shield.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care about them. All right.
Babies.
What kind of cleric are you anyway?
I'm a grave cleric.
Yeah, I know. That was rhetorical.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So
what kind of grave cleric are you anyway? I thought you cared about the dead.
Well, you see, I mean, I care more about the soul than the body. I'm just using the body. The soul's gone. The soul's taken care of.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of a disgraced shaman of my tribe. So yeah.
All right. So what are we doing?
So it's
Is that your turn?
It's Mycota's turn. Yeah.
Mycota, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna attack this same dude again first.
Okay.
The big guy. 23.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that is a hit.
And 10 damage.
Okay, tell us how you kill him.
I guess just like I'm really short, so it's just like a flaming sword right up the taint.
Wow.
Ow, Jesus.
All right.
Okay, that's one way to kill. All right. Cool.
I'd also like to use my reaction to reanimate that guy into a zombie. As
Okay. Okay.
My class ability.
Okay. Again, this guy.
Oh, and
This guy down here. He just sort of like.
oh wait, sorry. Actually, my zombies go right after me, so
Okay.
would it make sense for him to attack next?
Sure, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. He gets a slam, which is +3. It's only a 7 to hit, so that probably misses.
Does miss.
Yeah, zombies are
Okay.
gross.
This guy down here attempts to tumble past Xendra. So he's gonna make an acrobatics check. See if he can. Oh.
Oh God,
Okay. Well, he does do that.
you little bugger.
He still is going to incur an attack of opportunity from her. And she's pissed. She's gonna use, no, she's not gonna use one of her key points. She's just gonna use normal damage. Okay. Which, okay. She just stabs him in the back, into the gut and kills him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's their turn. So basically what is happening is these people up in the top right are like, they're like, sounding the alarm. So then all these people are running up there. They're like, ah! They're going up there. Here, can I like zoom out of this? Yeah, much better. Okay. So all these people are running over there. Oh, what?
Wait, so where are we going if it's all just a circle? Like, do we have to go
There's like
straight?
2 tunnels on the in the left and the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so all these people, all these Sauhagins are going over that way.
Do they immediately know that these fish people are dead fish people?
They're not. They just see them as intruders. You think, from what you hear, they're like intruders, and instead of like rolling and stuff, they just start kind of fighting your zombies. In fact, one of them does go and explode the trap. So then it all, this whole area up there is now on fire, which actually further raises the alarm. Oops.
Damn it.
So that whole little mini hallway up there is on fire, and all these people are trying to figure out what's going on up there. They're wondering what's happening.
What's the command for rolling dice?
It's at a /
/roll and then 8d6.
Yeah.
So 25 on the fire damage to the
Okay,
guy.
I mean, I already killed him, but he's.
Did it only hit one person? Or what's the radius?
I believe it's only a 5-foot radius, and then everyone else takes, I think, just 1d6 who's on the periphery, adjacent. So there'll only be one guy.
Okay. Yeah, well, we killed him. Good job.
So that one guy takes 5 points, who's
Okay.
right here.
Okay. But they just all sort of like, clamor around up there trying to figure out what's happening. And some of them are, shooting things at the zombies. They think, they're being attacked by zombies. They think they're being invaded by zombies.
They don't know the true threat that lies among them.
Oh,
And now
so
they're
let's throw
distracted.
some more zombies at them. That sounds like a
Exploding
great idea.
zombies.
Yeah,
We need
and,
more zombies.
and now they're distracted, so we can make our cunning escape.
Yeah.
Is it top of the round?
Yeah. Right now, until you guys are seen, you can just all go at the same time, unless you're like doing something that needs to be in a particular order. You can just move your people and make it. Every time you move your person, make a stealth check though.
I'd like to do something kind of special. I'm trying to get a bunch of them in a straight line, so I'm hoping that I can get these 4 right here, kind of like in a straight line. I'm getting positioned, so I'll roll stealth.
Wait, so you're moving outside?
I move down and
then
around and then up,
You went,
and I have a
whoop,
39 on my stealth.
Okay. I mean, they don't see you.
And then I'd like to take a trick shot.
Okay.
Y'all ready for the shit to go down? Not be quiet anymore?
I'm just gonna move to the mouth of the cave, just right here.
Wait, can I just I can cast a fog, like on you and like in the middle of that area.
But then he won't be able to see.
Yeah, it would impede his ability to make his
So
shot.
he'd get disadvantage on his attack.
Yeah.
All right, so Nathan, you gonna shoot?
I'm gonna like make sure everyone else is ready before I go. So like I told Xendra, like sign me when everyone's ready, and maybe she'll move to the edge over here and. Just,
Well,
like,
I have decided to move there.
She, before like as you're moving, I guess she says, "Are you sure about this? We can just all go past them."
I mean, what do you all want to do? I mean,
I think we could honestly all sneak past them.
Yeah,
like,
same.
If you sneak.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that too.
All right.
Like you could kill them all, but then you'd lead them down the other passageway.
And they're not onto us yet either. Like they're exploring up there.
They
like,
still think there's a bunch of just dead zombies after them, not a bunch of guys flinging arrows.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
So, we doing the southern or the western pathway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna suggest speaking with plants, but I don't know if we have time to do that right now. Oops. Anyway.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, actually, it doesn't take that long to cast, but
I think that you could totally speak with.
Maybe we could find a little moss or something down this hallway. Then I could potentially talk to it and see if Xendra came down this way, or not Xendra, but Aurora.
Well, you could use it at the junction point,
Right.
Why don't you put your character? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right there, and talk to a plant, and I'll be right up here and make sure these guys don't come on us.
All right. Yeah, I can talk to the plants for 10 minutes. There's no limit on like what I can ask it, but they're plants, so they're probably not the best at conversation.
But you can ask them if they've seen a drow, another drow woman.
Totally. Yeah.
Wearing that pink thing.
And I'm basically talking to all the plants within 30 feet of me, so that's kind of a general. That's the area of vegetation I'm working with.
Excellent.
Alrighty. So did everybody do their movement?
Yeah. So what I'm wanting to do is I'm standing in this at the entry to this corridor, and I'm casting Speak with Plants.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming that I see some kind of vegetation.
Like little fungus.
Yeah, moss.
Yeah,
whatever.
Totally. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I'm basically talking to the plants within 30 feet of me, and I'm asking if they saw. Trying to ask if they saw like a dark-skinned elf being brought down this passage within the last day.
Wearing this, Rambo tie.
Right, with the pink blouse.
They say there are many dark elves here.
Many female dark elves?
They say yes.
Down.
Were any of them
prisoners?
Tied, restrained, or tied up, or
So they say no,
subjugated.
no,
You haven't seen any like that.
no.
What about any like new ones? Not known ones.
Yeah. Any ones that are newer or not familiar to you recently?
A new dark elf? I suppose we have seen one, yes.
When was that?
Just this morning.
Can you tell me which way they went?
Oh.
Did they come down this passage, or perhaps the one to the west?
I think they probably. There's so many that pass us each day. I think they probably passed us many times.
The same one? The same new one?
We're not sure. They don't. Many don't really pay attention to us like you do. Thank you.
Yeah, I understand. People think that all moths look the same. I get it.
We appreciate that.
They say that about goblins too. This isn't turning out a lot.
Like maybe some of the dark elves have weapons in their hands, and maybe this one didn't have any weapons.
We did see a different prisoner though, but it was not a dark elf.
Tell me more.
It was a young human man.
Ooh. My character doesn't know about that.
That's true. But Mike does. Well, here's the thing. I think.
Well,
Ruarc,
I mean, if all
we'll just say
probably going to the same place.
We'll just say Ruarc filled everybody in, so everyone that played that last session understands.
Right. Well, can you? Yeah. Tell me more, or which way did that prisoner go? Because they're probably all in the same place. I'm guessing.
To fill in the person that doesn't know about Anders.
Oh.
Anders was like this lordling that got kidnapped as well.
Yeah, at the same time.
Totally be his father. Is very cross with our original party for not keeping him safe. So it would be a nice bonus if we could find this person.
So which way did the human go? To the west or to the south?
So the plants say to the west.
I set up the thing.
Okay, well there you go.
To the west.
All right. Yeah, sounds
Good
like
enough.
we should head that way.
Okay, so Ruarc, go ahead and give me another stealth check as you're walking past this place where the people are. Okay, you're good.
30.
It's fine. And everyone, actually, I mean, I'm assuming everyone's gonna go in that direction. So everyone, just go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please.
Wait, I want to cast. Cast. How often can I cast a level 3 spell?
How many level 3 spell slots you got?
Ask Noah. He can show you that.
You probably have 3, because if you're 6th level like me, then you'd have three third level slots.
Yeah. Okay. So everyone, go ahead and give me a stealth check, please.
I'm gonna drink my little vial of thing so I don't get disadvantage on this roll.
Ooh. Michael.
15.
15. Okay.
Because.
Well, lucky you, Mycota. This big guy is just humming to himself. He doesn't even hear you. Bye. Okay. You are also good, Irthos.
How do I do stealth check?
Skills.
Saucier, you're fine. I gotta do Xendra.
Also, just by the way, my last command to the zombies before we left is just hold their ground.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, I also want to wait. Hold up, but I also want to animate the corpse of this guy.
Okay,
though.
that's fine.
I want to animate dead. I want to animate the big guy.
Okay.
I already animated him actually.
Oh yeah, that's.
You
right.
can animate the little. Yeah, I forgot to take him with me though. How do I do that?
Yeah, we're gonna have to kill more guys and animate more people. I hope you
I
all
think
are all right with that.
so, too.
Well, how many
Okay.
times can I animate dead? Pretty often, right?
You can do it three times because that's a 3rd level spell. I have 3 level 3 spell slots.
Oh, so I can only do it 3 levels.
But if
Yeah.
you're using your fungal infestation ability, then it's you could do it that 3 times.
Oh, really? Sick.
Yeah.
you can do it
That's cool.
9 times.
Man,
I
4
do it 9 times.
4 druids are
That's pretty
awesome.
quick. Well,
Okay.
we could do. Wait, how many times can we do it, Mike?
So 3 times with the Circle of Spores ability, and then you also have 3 3rd level slots, so you could cast Animate Dead 3 times as well.
Okay.
And our class ability, it doesn't really wear off, so we can have those guys following us around for however long, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. It lasts for an hour. So.
Cool. All right.
Um,
So you continue westward down the tunnels, and Ruarc, you do find another little piece of this cloth. You're not sure if it is from the same blouse she was wearing. She also wasn't wearing that blouse when she was taken. It's kind of bizarre. But
So
as you walk,
I tied the next one on my arm.
okay. So so as you're walking, you begin to notice that some of the hallways seem to be split with these iron bar walls. So basically, you can kind of see into like the other side of the hallway, but there's iron bars. And so almost like it's for traffic. You're not really sure what it is or what that's about.
Do they look like prison bars?
Kind of, but it's not a prison. It's just kind of like a way to divide rooms, if that makes sense. It was just bars basically.
How wide are the bars?
How wide are the bars? The bars are maybe like a foot or so apart. They're maybe a little less than that.
So could we squeeze through them?
Not all of you, definitely. No.
I have
we're looking at you, Saucier.
I have an acrobatics specialty, so I can maybe jump over them. You know.
Well, no, they go floor to ceiling. So the only person that even might be able to do it is your character, Mike, because you're you're a small little creature. So and even
or
then
the druids could turn into little
that's
creepy critters.
Yeah. But
perhaps.
other than that, no.
Okay.
The other people just have no way of getting over there.
Yeah. Do
Anyway.
you guys think one of us should turn into a rat or a centipede or something and scout it out?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay. It just kind of runs parallel to your basically imagine this. So basically there was one corridor, right? Just like you're walking down. But then this corridor has now been divided into
half.
Divided into half, but you can only access one half of it.
Oh, and the other path has the grate or the bars. Okay.
Yeah,
well, let's
there's
just keep
bars
walking down the same.
Yeah. That's all I was saying.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was blocked off. All right.
No, I wonder what the purpose is. But what's the purpose of this?
Right.
That's what I'm wondering.
You're not sure. And as you sort of wind down this hallway, you can see that is just the case for as long as you can see. And Ruarc, you can hear up ahead. You can kind of just hear some talking, maybe 2 people talking, and they're feminine voices, and they're kind of walking perpendicular to walking in opposite directions of where the party's headed.
What do they smell like? Do they smell like drow, or do they smell like fish people, or?
You can't smell them, so they're probably not fish people. They're kind of too far away to probably even be able to scent. You can't really. Well, that's what you can see in the dark. You can kind of see an outline, I guess.
So let's sneak up on them. Let's sneak up on them a little bit.
Sure. So everyone, give me a stealth check.
I sign Xendra. You got that dagger?
Okay, she nods.
Silence.
Okay.
So
Time
let's
to be sneaky.
Okay.
Move over here.
Uh-oh. I get a +10 at least.
Yeah.
That's what I get for wearing medium armor.
Okay. You get 15. Here, let's see what they get.
Wait, can I have my dog smell them too?
Can you communicate with your dog? Is that like
Yeah,
something?
my dog
Oh,
has
okay.
it has a scent.
Like
It
a
has
telepathic, like you can telepathically communicate with it?
Yeah, but it
Okay.
can also like smell cool things, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I also don't know where I put the link to it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, Ruarc, you and the dog can go ahead and make a perception check with smell. That's fine. And you can get advantage on that too, Marina, because your dog's a dog. So you can smell
It's
really
good at sniffing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has keen hearing and smell as well as pack tactics.
Yep, that's fine.
Anything that it's close to, it'll defend if it's on our
Yeah, so just give us a roll. Okay. Ruarc, you can kind of smell the scent of like a sweet apricot or peach, like almost like a perfume, like a floral scent.
How do I do that?
Anyways, yeah, but you smell something, and they just continue walking towards y'all. Do you all want to hide, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
I sign to. I say like others, let's be ready, and then I think that we should, Xendra and I should try to, get the drop on them, do a surprise attack.
Sure. So so as they continue to walk towards you all, they
Wait, so there's an 11 chance, Samper? I rolled an 11, like 10 plus 1 for the dogs for perception.
Yeah. So basically, because Nathan already got it, I just told you guys what happened.
Oh, okay.
Your dog smelled the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So so let's see. So basically, they're speaking in Undercommon. So if you speak Undercommon, you can know what they're saying.
Well, I don't.
So which Xendra knows.
That's convenient.
And basically, Xendra kind of whispers to you guys that they were just basically talking about like things that like kind of just like pleasantries, and that one of because it was two females, and that one of the women said goodbye to the other, and basically she's just continuing to walk down the path. And Ruarc, as you sort of fixate on this, you can kind of tell by the way that she walks and the silhouette that it's probably Aurora. And she's walking by herself, and she's on the other side of these bars. And as she comes into your view, she's kind of looking at the ground, and she has on sort of a like a light purple pastel cloak. And in her hand, she holds a black staff. Okay. And she's just kind of like looking at the ground, sort of like nonchalantly. She kind of looks sad, but she doesn't see you, or because she's not looking up, so she doesn't really notice you all. Okay, she looks up to you, and when she sees you, her eyes get really incredulous, and she sort of like sets her staff down in the dirt. I'm like
quiet. You use a sign only.
And she kind of goes up to she kind of walks over to where you are, and she goes up to the bars, and she says, "Ruarc, what are you doing here?"
Well, obviously I came after you. What am I going to do? Let you be taken? You don't seem like a prisoner.
And she says, "You shouldn't have come." And you begin to notice she's like kind of like, as she's talking to you, she's kind of like doing something in the dirt with her staff. And she says, "Ruarc, I'm sorry."
I reach through the bars and grab the staff and stop her from doing whatever she's doing in the dirt. And I'm like, "What are you sorry about? What's going on? Explain."
She looks at you, and she looks at the staff, and she goes like this. And she says, and she kind of she tries to pull the staff out of your grasp. And you can see that she's sort of making something in the dirt below you. And she says, Ruarc, I'm sorry. I know you came here for me, but I need you to leave. She said, and she says, please, this is really just for the best. It's for the best that you and I are done, and this is over, and just leave me here.
What's in the dirt below? Was she trying to write something, or?
Yes, she's writing something.
Okay, I released the staff. What is she writing?
She's writing letters. You can't fully read it yet. She, as she's done sort of writing with the staff, she kind of has like tears in her eyes, and she says, Ruarc, and she touches your hand and she says, believe. That is all you have to do.
Believe. With a
And
B?
then believe. That's all you have to do. And then she walks away. And
before she walks away, I signed. Can you not speak to me and tell me what's going on? Are you being watched? What's going on?
She smiles and just sort of like bats her eyes, and you can see she seems like she's fighting back tears a little bit, and she just kind of pulls her hand away and walks away.
Go ahead.
I wish to. Can I like roll Arcana, see if she's under the influence of a spell?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh. Beats the heck out of me.
She seems fine.
Interesting. Odd,
but in the dirt below, she spelled Anders.
This is the most curious turn of events.
Does this make sense to anybody?
Who's Anders again?
So Anders is the other.
Anders is the young
Lordling.
You don't know him. We don't know him other than this, right?
There was.
We don't. Ruarc does.
Yeah.
Ruarc's filled you all in, so you know conceptually
we know who
Anders
is.
Yeah.
You guys.
So I guess she's trying to keep him safe.
Like this. There's like a young lord in the town of Stilben.
Yeah, that's all we really know. That he was taken.
I remember him being slightly suspicious in the way that he was acting and stuff. As Rove, I remember him being that.
Yeah, well, he's like, remember the first time we met you and Rove was at his house.
And he made a deal with the Myriad.
Yeah, the Myriad were like manipulating him or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, so I mean, Yorto just go. Perhaps the young lord's services to the Myriad are not quite yet complete, and our dearest friend Aurora is trying to warn us.
I believe our plant friend said that the young man was a prisoner.
A prisoner by appearance, maybe not in spirit.
I believe the Dark Lady is a perfect.
I mean,
and we should go forward with that. Anders holds the key to this.
So it would seem.
We must keep on our guard. I would.
So what we're faffing around for? Let's proceed.
I believe we are waiting for a buried friend to
fearless
return
leader.
to the computer.
Our furless leader. Sorry, you're plenty furry.
For sure.
Unless you're like a sphinx.
I suppose we continue forth down the hallway.
Okay. Continue forth. You continue forth. And basically you continue forth down the hallway. I'm assuming you're doing it stealthily. You have passed without a trace cast, so I'm not going to make your roll just because you're doing fine.
You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Good boy, we're doing great, honey.
But basically, you get to a point where you can hear more talking, but it seems like it's coming from a place where this corridor begins to open up, or at least like tea or fork or something. And so basically, if you want to, you can choose to follow the voices, or you cannot follow the voices. There's two different corridors. One corridor doesn't really look like it has much down there, but again, you don't know. The other corridor is where you hear voices coming from, specifically a male voice, a female voice, specifically those two, and intermittently other female voices as well. But maybe like 5 or 6 people, not that much.
Which corridor? The corridor that like we're going down?
No, you,
Like they're coming at us?
you can choose. You can choose to go down a corridor that doesn't have any voices coming out of it, or a corridor that does.
Oh, okay. I feel like we should go down the corridor that doesn't have people going with voices because we don't know what's going on yet. Like, you know? We just
I will
watch.
defer to the wisdom of Peter.
Okay. Okay. Does that sound good to y'all?
I say we do it. I like that.
Okay.
All right.
So as you walk down the corridor, you don't hear any voices. It leads you. It's basically kind of a dead end. However, it leads you to a place where there is a large iron door that is pretty flush with the ground, but not flush enough so that it's completely on the ground. And basically, there's this light purple light that's emanating out from underneath this doorway, this iron door, and you can hear this incredibly audible, sort of almost like mechanical humming. It's like coming from this room, and that's really all you see. And there's no handle on the door. You
Can
do
you do like an arcane inspection check thing?
You do look around, and I'm just going to save you from rolling, is that you don't really see a way or even a clue as to how to get this door open. There's no magic, there's no levers, there's no, it just seems like there's a door there, and you don't really see any clues as to how to open it or how it's closed or anything.
Can anybody cast knock?
Nope.
No.
I can cast Dispel Magic.
Well, he just said it wasn't magical in nature.
It wasn't that it's not magical in nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we bust it open? There's nobody else around.
Are there any cracks, or is it really fine?
No,
flush
it's
door?
it seems almost expertly crafted. It is
Like dwarven made almost. Gotcha.
Yeah, almost like it was cast, and from you knocking on it, it sounds very thick as well. Just this strange, bizarre humming sound coming from this door.
Irthos say, Elijah, while I do see that you are fit in form and shape, I do not believe someone of your strength could even bend or put a little notch in this great iron wall.
So let's head towards the voices then, since I mean, there's nothing else we can do here.
Not a whole lot. No. So so you head towards the voices, and basically, again, they're talking in Undercommon, and Xendra is translating for you, and basically, it's a woman that's doing some of the talking, and she appears to be talking to a man, and sort of giving him orders about what to do. It seems to be kind of mundane, not that interesting, about like, where to go, what to do, what to clean, stuff like that. Almost like a house servant of some kind. And you can't fully see these people talking because they're kind of like around the corner from where you are, so you kind of have to step into the room. But at some point, Ruarc, you can hear this woman ask a question, and then Aurora is in this room, and she's responding, and she's talking with this woman, and basically, again, it's just very pleasant. It's just very, how was your day? What'd you do? Oh, I swam in the ocean, kind of thing. It's stuff like that. It's like small talk, and that's. But they don't appear to notice you.
Saucier, can you go invisible again?
We have potions of invisibility.
I think there's only one.
Oh.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, it only lasts 3 rounds, whereas invisibility lasts a lot
yeah.
longer.
You're right. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
But
I've got another spell slot after this even. So yeah, I'll cast invisibility on myself, and
Okay.
I will hover like an inch off the ground.
Yeah.
That way,
Yeah.
I'm an invisible floating flat man.
Okay. So, Saucier, so you float into this.
Really?
Wait. Before he goes, let's tie a rope, or I'll put a rope in his hand so that if we can pull him back.
Well, then there's gonna be a floating rope wandering into the room.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
If it's touching him, it will. Okay, forget it. Go ahead.
Okay.
I can maneuver
you
by
can go as a
by,
balloon.
pushing against the walls.
Yeah,
Fine.
you're basically 0G right now.
Yeah.
So basically, Saucier, as you float into this room, this room is larger than I guess some of the other rooms you've seen in this cavern. And oh, by the way, I didn't really mention this, but I forgot. So you're also kind of like going down this, down into this spire, so to speak. So the tunnels were kind of windy. Anyways, it opens up to this kind of pretty large room, and you can see sort of in the far center of this room, there's this stone throne. Looks kind of crudely cast. However, above it, you can see this large statue over the throne. It has a woman, and she's holding a scythe. Is it a scythe?
A scythe?
Scythe, which is like what like the Grim Reaper has.
Yeah.
She's holding a scythe kind of above her head like this, and she kind of just has wild hair. And what is even more impressive is her lower half is that of a spider, and her 8 arachnid legs are all kind of spread out in kind of just like this nice array. And you can see sitting in the throne, there's a woman, and she's dressed. She's not actually wearing a lot of clothes. She's wearing this sheer pink fabric that kind of just like barely covers her breasts. Her breasts are kind of bare. You can see them, and it's almost like a robe, right? It's like see-through robe, and then she just has these metal golden panty things that she's wearing, and she's very, very pretty. She's very pretty.
Drow? Is she drow?
She's a drow elf. I forgot to say that. Yeah, so she has gray skin and white hair. You also notice that her eyes look a little different than most drow. Her eyes are kind of like ambery, sort of orangey colored. Anyways, what else? Hold on. Oh, and it also just goes in like a hood. It goes in like a hood over her head. And next to her, there's a male drow, and then 2 other sort of what look to be like drow female guards, so to speak. And the woman sitting in the throne has this stone tablet, and she's running her fingers over this stone tablet. And she's sort of she seems to be communicating with Aurora, but she's not really looking at her. She almost seems to be aimlessly sort of looking at nothing, strangely. And sort of as you're just taking all this in, she kind of perks up, and she looks in Aurora's direction, and she says, Did you invite me friends, my dear? And Aurora shockingly says, No.
Surprise round. Let's do it.
What do you want to do?
Is that what I'm doing? Immediately?
wait, what's the surprise?
Is Ruarc metaphorically and literally kicking the door in?
I mean, I'm kind of feeling like we haven't gotten the rampage in yet, and I think we should do some chaos.
I was promised a rampage.
So, Saucier, were you the one with the wand? No, it was
I can do the
Alijah.
wand. I'm the wand, but I can also cast hold because I didn't actually cast it before, but I can cast hold person now, and I can hold onto either the spider lady or like the lady talking with the creepy tablet.
Wait. I thought that was a statue. There wasn't really a Drider, was there?
No, there's no real Drider. It's just a statue, but there's a drow sitting in the throne right below it.
Okay. I mean, if y'all wouldn't be mad with a little go time.
I mean, I think Irthos would urge like just waiting a little bit, but like it's gonna be a case of just like maybe you should, but if you like Joel, he's gonna be like, well, okay, I guess.
Yeah, I think that Ruarc has had enough waiting a little bit, and I think that he's going to go into action. So he's going to very stealthily try not to be seen and see if he can get it off a surprise round. And he's going to try to blast the shit out of Tablet Bitch.
Okay.
And I'm hoping for a little chaos. So that wand of whatever, that might be fun.
What's the wand? I know. What's the wand? I still don't have access.
Web, I think.
Oh,
No,
I thought I grabbed
Wand of
that.
Web.
Not the wand of web. The other
Wand of Wonder.
The Wand of
The Wand of
Wonders.
Wonders.
Yeah, which I still don't know.
Yeah, I got the Discord open.
What the
It just does like a random spell, and it has
Yeah.
three.
Oh, okay, cool.
3 charges. Yeah.
Do we have a place where there was a description? Didn't Gabby give us one?
Yeah.
Where did he put that?
It's on Discord and it's on Facebook both.
Roll a D100 and cast a randomized spell. That's the Wand of Wonder.
Okay, so Ruarc, what are you doing?
Blasting the tablet chick.
Okay, so and what was your stealth check?
Let's find out.
Probably really high. Only 24 this time. Only 24.
So what do I do with the Wand of Wonders? I don't know. Do what?
It's a D100.
Okay, so Ruarc, one thing that you notice is that as you sort of sneak into the room and get into whatever position that you want to get in, you notice that after like a couple, maybe 2 or 3 seconds of you being in the room, you notice this woman look over right at you.
And that's the moment at which I pull the trigger.
Hold on.
You're the smartest.
And she has sort of like a little smirk or a smile, like a Mona Lisa smile on her face. And as you pull your gun up, you sort of hear like echoing around you, and almost like inside your head, you hear, "Are you sure you want to do that? I don't think you do." But you can't really respond. So
Which saving throw do you want me to do?
Yeah. So give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. So there's a 17, and the second one is a 17. So a 20.
20?
Ooh,
Okay.
Spicy.
So your hand kind of buckles. You don't necessarily put down the gun, but you strangely don't pull the trigger.
With a 20? Holy shit.
That's not good.
Even though you really want to, you can feel something trying to put the gun down, but you hold the gun steady.
Okay, so what about on the fly? Can I switch targets and blast the male next to her? Do I have any compulsion not to blast him?
So as you think that thought, again you hear, "Are you sure you want to do that?"
Oh, son of a bitch.
And as
Okay, hey, can I do right now?
Okay,
No,
so
I
just
just
hold
wait.
on 1 second. So as this happens, as this weird little moment happens with you, Aurora turns around to see you. And again, she looks frustrated, and Aurora actually looks kind of upset at you. But she sighs. And the woman sitting in the throne she has a kind of a large smile on her face. And Aurora goes up to you, Ruarc, and she grabs your hands. And she kind of like presses her forehead against you, and she sighs, and she continues to hold your hand. She's holding it rather tightly, you notice, and she kind of takes your hand and she leads you like a little bit closer to the throne.
I resist. I want to move back out of the room, if possible. Back the way I came, like back up and out and back out of the room.
Okay, Aurora, she can tell she gets kind of afraid, and she whispers to you. She says, "This is the only way. Please trust me."
Mm-mm.
All right.
Okay. And she kind of leads you over to this woman, and you're not super close. You're maybe, I don't know, like 20, 30 feet away. And she says, "Ruarc." And she looks at you, and then she looks at the woman.
This is her mom and dad.
She
Are
says,
you meeting the family, Ruarc?
Hold on, Marina. She says, "This is my mother, Imwae."
Awesome.
And Imwae on the throne says, "So, Ruarc, what a nice surprise it is to see you and to meet you finally. Obviously, we've heard so much about you. Whatever on earth brings you here?"
I say nothing.
Okay. And she says, "Yes, that's quite understandable."
I sheath my gun though. I put my gun back in its holster.
Okay. And she says, "Of course you came for Aurora, as any good-hearted partner would. But I'll have you know that it was Aurora's choice to stay here. She's always been good at making up her own mind." And then Aurora kind of eyes you a little bit intensely, Ruarc. Just, you're not sure what that means. And then Imwae says to you, Ruarc, she says, "Well, since you came here to get Aurora and to take her with you, why don't you ask her yourself?" And like her and this other guy are just sort of like watching you. Feels really awkward.
It does feel awkward. And the rest of the party is all looking at each other like guns ablazing. We have two zombies of their friends walking behind us. Like,
And then Aurora turns to you, Ruarc, and you can see that she's been crying and that there are tears in her eyes.
And okay.
You're supposed to ask her.
I think you need to ask something.
I tip my head. I'm not speaking, but I tip my head at her. You know, like.
Is this what you want?
And Aurora just kind of swallows, and she says, "Well, actually, so you tip your hat at her? Does that mean something between her and her?"
No, it's like when someone is asked, you know, when it's expected, you're kind of like, you know.
Okay, got you. Okay, so go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and you can do it with advantage. Okay, great, awesome sauce.
See, I'm not speaking because I don't trust this woman and I don't trust what's going on here, and I'm trying to see if they'll keep talking and give something up.
Okay. And Aurora says, "Wait, hold on. What'd you get? Let me look.
10 and a 12.
10 and a 12. Okay. So you got 12 with advantage. Okay. Aurora says, Ruarc, I think I would like to go with you. And she looks at you weirdly, like you're not she's acting really strange. Like you're not sure what's going on.
Was she supposed to be engaged to this other dude or something?
And the lady on the throne says, very well. Then you're free to go as you always were. And she kind of looks over to the side of the room and she says, can we meet your friends?
First, tell me what is Lulth's interest in the town of Stilben, and what is your interest in this region?
Well, we have many interests, but I think it might behoove you to hear why we have those interests.
And why are you working with the Myriad? Why don't you explain a few things to me? You obviously have some information.
Very well. Our goddess, whom you call Lulth, is quite misunderstood. And she, many normal folk like you fear spiders due to their venom. But if they didn't have their venom, they wouldn't survive. And in fact, if it wasn't for the venom of spiders, insects would plague the entire earth, dispelling all of us from existence. So spiders keep pests under control. Now, and then she looks over to the side again. A long, long time ago, we were driven underground. We had nowhere to turn, nothing to guide us. And that's when we found her. And she told us the true meaning of how we were supposed to live. And we were told that those of the female origin have the boon of the spider. They possess the gift of creation, the ability to spin the web of life. Our men were finally reduced to the subordinate beings they truly are, possessing nothing but a small seed. Our mother taught us the rituals of the spider, of darkness, of patience, opportunity, and like spiders, what it's like to be feared and loathed. After the elves drove us underground, our mother granted what they took away from us, our power. And with that, unimaginable gifts. She saved us when the rest of the world let us rot in the caverns below. That is why we revere and honor her. Now, as to your questions, now that you have a perspective on who we are and why we might do what we do, we only wish to reinstate our rightful claim to the land that we once had. You see, according to our belief, we believe there are too many pests that need to be rid of. Of course, we do not wish to harm all of these people. But a spider must eat. And it is the law. It is the way of things. Now, we've decided to align ourselves with this group that you call the Myriad, whom are not as powerful as you think. And in fact, we've gotten quite the one-up on them. But we only wish to bring balance and harmony back into the world and restore our race to its former glory. That's all. We do not wish to have some sort of villainous takeover on the world. Of course not, because then we would be out of balance. However, for quite some time, we have been shunned. We have been feared. We have been attacked. We have been demonized for our practices when, if you think about it, in many respects in nature, our practices are quite natural.
You speak of balance, but your goddess believes in chaos.
That is how you define chaos. That is not how we define chaos. That is your perspective simply on ways that you were brought up and things that you learned, which are valid and are important. However, we have learned different things. We were brought up differently, and we have a different perspective. We know that the pests of humanity are enroaching this world, and we need to do our part to make sure they do not kill it.
So settlements and towns with people like Stilben are pests and need to be eradicated by your way of thinking?
Not the town of Stilben, no.
Just the people?
Not all of them. They just need to be brought back down to respectable numbers.
I can I can jive with that. I mean, like, from a mushroom's perspective, mushrooms do the same job that spiders do.
And she says, I know your friends are here, and I know they're listening. They're welcome to have a conversation if they like.
Upon this, it'll just like come into the chamber and just like sort of meekly wave and go like, "Hello, just
Knock
so
3 times on the door.
just so we."
She also doesn't appear to be looking at you. Like when she talks to you, she'll like look up this way, or like. But every now and then she'll like zero in on someone, but it doesn't appear she's like looking. It's kind of weird. Anyways.
I motion for everyone else just to come into the room, just to make this a little less weird.
And she says, ah, yes. There you all are. I can see you.
Irthos, my old friend, what's your take on this?
Well, to speak plainly, I have no love for humans, for my people and theirs have clashed for, well, time immemorial. And I do not shy from death. In fact, I revel in it occasionally. I have no love for these people of Stilben. If it is the fate, it is the decision of powers greater than I that they must die, so be it.
And she looks. After that, Dylan Imwae says, "Spoken like a true sage. He understands the give and the take that is life. Something that I don't think all of you understand yet. One day you will, though."
I'm choosing to remain invisible.
Irthos will look towards the two druids and go, I assume you hold similar beliefs, being of your fungal persuasion. death, decay, these are natural, yes?
We're gonna
Of course.
phone call. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll represent the.
I will represent the
fungus,
mushrooms.
the fungus
Mushroom
among us.
Guild. Mushroom Guild.
That's good.
Although I don't know if my views are the same, but yes, of course, life and death and decay, these are all natural occurrences, which is why it's folly to attempt to even manage or balance these things. This is all an illusion of power and really drops in the pond in the grand scheme of things. I care not for these schemes, no matter how great or small. I'm
But
here
you care for the
simply-
world, do you not?
The world cares for itself. Of
Like-
course, I care for the world as my home. But it's folly for us to think that we can know what is ultimately best for it.
Almost arrogant, if you will.
You could say that.
We have been called far worse than that.
I'm no racist human. I'm no racist tabaxi. I merely think that as my friend just wisely said, it's an illusion, and you're playing at a game of power. And in doing so, you're hurting a lot of innocents, which you would probably just call not innocent. But blatantly going and eradicating people, and you being the judge, like, I mean,
She says,
who the fuck do you think you are?
I'm not the judge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lolth is the judge.
She says, correct.
Well,
Our mother is the judge.
While I enjoy this riveting debate on psychology, I believe we have come for. We have here on our task. The lady wishes
Very
to
well.
come home with us.
Very well. And she looks over to Aurora, strangely now, and she says, "Thank you for coming to see me, my daughter. I appreciated our time together."
Well, hold on just 1 second. Xendra, what's your take on this?
And Xendra, hold on, let me roll.
Gonna put her on the spot like that?
Yeah. And Xendra says, "There's a reason I no longer live with my people." That's all she says. Very, very sternly.
Fair enough.
Hey, Mike, what was your thing with the mushrooms? Do you care about this or not? I wasn't really here.
What? No, I don't care about any of this.
But he
And
just
then-
thinks it's arrogant for like someone to like think they know how to balance things.
And then she says, "Very well. Sebastian, show our visitors out." And then she goes. She goes back
so
to.
before we leave, Mother, when will we see you again? How many more human settlements will you be attacking? Will you be attacking White Bridge next?
She says, we won't be attacking anywhere.
Oh, so it wasn't you who attacked Stilben with your fish people and.
Well.
Did you visit Philip Tilden with those fish people?
I suppose we do need to. If you'd like to call that an attack, then possibly yes. But it was really just to deliver what we needed to deliver.
Was that thing
That's what, a plague? You're literally infecting the area with a plague to do your culling for you. Is that what it is?
Well, again, it's not for me.
I'm sorry. Again, your goddess is delivering through you a plague to infect the area and cull the undesirables, if you will.
As
Do I have it right? I'm just trying to get it clear.
As plagues have done in the past, yes.
Okay.
We are not doing anything unnatural.
It's organic.
Most curious. Most curious.
And she says, well, very well. May luck and the goddess be on your side. I'm glad that you came and you got Aurora. And it was nice to meet you, Ruarc. I do hope you can see beside our differences, considering we both love someone very dearly.
I know who I love. Who is it that you love?
My daughter.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Ruarc has been a dick. This is our parents now. You're supposed to be like, you know, making fun.
How pissed would y'all be if I threw a total fucking crazy monkey wrench in this shit?
I mean, like, I just felt I wouldn't care. Like, I kind of agree with what she's saying.
I mean, like,
okay.
let's see. Irthos is just, well, Irthos will see, like, the look in Rogue's eye, just gently whisper into his ear, we have what you want. Let us leave before things get sour, okay?
Or we could kill this bitch where she stands.
You really think Aurora?
If you think
like
you will
that?
live through that, who am I to stop you?
You know, I've done a lot of bad things in my life, and this might be an opportunity to do something right. My other companions and I, who normally travel together, we have made it a pledge to kind of help the area. And this woman, in her religious zeal, thinks that the goddess is telling her to put a pestilence upon this land to cull its people. It's fucking insane is what it is. And we have an opportunity to stop it right here, right now.
So Ruarc, hold on, time out. So as you sort of like are thinking about that, she says, I know that is what you think, but that is not true.
Oh, she's got telepathy, bro.
Oh, shit, dude.
Get out of my head.
Oh, shit, dude.
I mean, yeah.
And she says, Ruarc, even if you were to kill me, it would not stop what is coming. And then Aurora looks at you incredulous, Ruarc, and she says, you were thinking of killing her? and she kind of like slaps you on the head, and she says, I could never forgive you for that. After all, she is my mother.
My point exactly.
and she looks at you, Ruarc, and she says, now come on, let's go.
Is this the real Aurora speaking to me, or is this some thrall? I mean, like, does she seem like herself?
I don't know. You want to make an insight check?
Yeah, I do.
You can make it with advantage since you know her really well.
Yeah. Oh, that would be spicy.
That would be spicy.
Did it go?
Yeah. Okay.
14.
Secret type.
Yeah, she seems like she's being herself. She just had a couple of weird moments before all this came out. Ever since her mom sort of revealed things, she seems to be much more chill and whatnot, and even happy. She's even like smiling a little bit. Yeah. So she seems to be more back to the most normal you've seen her this whole time.
Just something's fishy, and it's not the Sauhagin. There's something going on here. That there's more. That we're just like, okay, we got what we came for. Now we're gonna leave. You know, it's like I feel like we're missing something bigger.
Yeah. How does Anders fit into this? Can you ask them about Anders?
Oh,
Wait, we can ask Aurora about Anders.
No, I mean we'll ask her. You didn't just take my daughter or my wife, but you also took another member of the town, man that goes by the name of Anders. Where's he?
Yes, That is true. He is being held safely, and we are looking after him.
Let's see him. Let me talk to him.
Very well. Sebastian? And then the male drow elf next to her sort of like walks away, walks down the hall, and you can hear the sound of something mechanical moving. And you can hear the humming, this loud humming coming from that area now that Sebastian seems to be over there. And then you hear the door close, and then you just hear little steps. And you can, and then after about 5 minutes or so, you can see little Anders with his just, he's a 20-something young kid. He looks kind of dirty and gross, but he doesn't look beat up or anything. And he looks at you all and he says, "Ruarc? Ruarc, you're here."
Anders, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Oh, well, it's sure been weird, that's for sure. I've been in a room with a large glowing crystal, but yeah, other than that, I've been eating really nice, and I'd like to go home. Yeah. I'd really like to go home.
Come on, let's go home. Come on. He's coming with us.
And you can tell that Imwae.
Aurora, what she wants.
Okay. And Aurora. By the way, Aurora sees you. Shit, I forgot your name.
Alijah.
Aurora sees you, Alijah, and kind of runs up and gives you a big hug. And is just really happy to see you. And sorry, you were asking Aurora about Anders?
Well, I feel like I really want to get a straight answer out of Aurora right now.
Okay.
So, but also, yes, I want to ask her about Anders. Like, hey, Aurora, do you mind if we just take Anders with us real quick? But I don't want her mom to hear that.
Okay.
But I guess her mom's gonna hear that because
so as you sort of like are pondering that, Imwae sort of looks over at you and kind of smiles, and she says, "If you really feel like you must take the boy, you can. That's fine."
Okay. One last thing. What's the glowing crystal?
It is used as a life enhancement for those around it.
How does it enhance their lives?
It enhances the biocellular activity of
it keeps them happy.
Or does it alter them into what you would consider greater beings?
No. I don't. What are you talking about? Greater beings? This is merely a device that we've used for many centuries to heal the body.
Sorry, I think I might know what it is. Meta knowledge.
What is it?
Is it a dodecahedron? Asking for a friend.
I mean, you haven't seen the crystal.
Cool.
She says, "Very well. Is there anything else you'd like?"
Yeah, I kind of want. Well, let's get Aurora out of here first. Then I might join your cult.
and she kind of nods and she says, "It's been over 1,000 years before we had one of your kind join us. We would sure relish the opportunity to have you with us."
Well, we should at least chat.
I would love to.
Chat about the death and stuff. Sounds like fun.
Of course.
I think Mike might want to come too. You know?
I mean, my dear, if you wanted to talk about death, I was always here.
Okay. So then, basically, the mail draw-off leads you like over to this like this other little corridor. It's not little. This other corridor, and basically like leads you through these like series of tunnels, and you get to this room where you can see on the other side of the room there's like there's a doorway leading out, and you can kind of see the ocean and whatnot, and he says, well, thank you for coming, I guess. We
There was no
appreciate you.
rampage here. I'm just saying.
And he smiles, and his smile looks odd. And Ruarc, you notice something with Aurora, something. She's like looking around. She's looking around, and she appears really, really confused. As that happens, the Sebastian guy, he strangely and almost inhumanely leaps, like almost like a frog, like, but he just looks like a human. He just leaps all of a sudden, like through the door that you came in, and you're in this room, and as you are, you can see that the room is beginning to change, and it's not really what it looked. It doesn't appear to be what it actually looked like.
I yell to Elijah, hold him. Now, please.
Hold who?
Well, I could paralyze him.
Cast hold on him.
Hold who?
Hold person on Sebastian.
Who's this? Who's Sebastian again?
Sebastian is the dude who just let us and just left like a frog out of the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would I be able to do that, Gobby?
I mean, you can try. You can't really see him right now because he just kind of hopped into blackness down the corridor that you came from.
I'm gonna follow him.
So as you do that, things just sort of kind of things kind of seem to be hazy around you. And as you do so, as you follow him, you hit a wall, and you hit something very sticky on your face. You can see your face is spider webs. And then you can kind of feel on your head, Ruarc, you can kind of feel like this little like wispy like movement, like this little wispy movement on your hair. It's like it kind of tickles you.
Uh-oh.
Kind of tickles you. And as you look up, you can see that hair is actually like this hair is actually tickling your scalp, like from above you. And as you sort of kind of like catch yourself and turn around, you can see that there's a head hanging upside down. There's a head hanging upside down, which was where
like
you
a
were.
spider who wrapped somebody up and is hung him from the ceiling for a snack for later.
No, not at all. So you can see it's like a humanoid head, a humanoid body really, and you can see, and it's basically a drow elf. It's a drow elf hanging upside down, and it has blood red eyes, and they're very, very big. And then it sort of flips, and it's basically a half human, half spider. And as the room sort of like shifts, it almost seems like reality shifting. That's how weird it looks. As the room sort of shifts, you're basically in a cavern, like very, very much underground of some kind. There's spider webs everywhere, and there appears to be some rubble to one side of this room here. I'm just gonna go to roll 20 to show you guys.
Hey guys, I think I'm having a bad trip.
Oh, dude, what mushrooms did you give us?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So we're going to go to roll 20 here.
I wanted an extra plan.
I'm totally used to this.
Yeah, and then in fact...
oh, where are we?
Yeah, 2 other Drider creatures drop. And here, I've got a... as well. And it smells very, very dusty where you are. Like it hasn't been... Like it just feels like very, very like low on the amount of time that has been. Where's your people? Oh, right here.
Where are people?
I would potentially like to stop being invisible now.
Oh yeah, you've been on like a fly on the wall this whole time.
Yeah,
Okay, there we are. There we are.
Fly on the wall.
I'm happy for you to stay a fly on the wall, honestly. Like,
Maybe-
what if you can do
maybe I
something
will
really
stay
nice?
invisible.
Like, what if you could be doing something really nice? Like, can you go
Like-
ahead?
I can basically walk on the ceiling. Because I can, with levitate, you can change the height of your levitation.
Yeah.
So I'm just standing invisible on the ceiling right now.
Okay.
Oh jeez.
The spiders out of
Yeah,
your
so
head.
this is kind of how it's. You guys are like, what's happening? I don't know. Wait,
Okay,
Ruarc, you ran into the wall, so you're kind of back up there. I don't know. People are just doing whatever.
Okay, I'll just be like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah. So, anyways.
I want to cast locate animal or plants. And
Well, hold
I want
on.
Hang on.
Spiders.
Hold on.
Messaging stuff.
Hold on.
It's gotta be
So-
initiative.
Yeah, give me some initiative, everyone.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Selecting my character. Gonna click the button that everyone loves.
Oh fuck! Actually, hold on. Oh wait.
It's enough
Before,
page.
don't roll initiative just yet. Maybe.
Shit,
Let me
we seem
delete
to have
this
found
one.
quite a few spiders.
This is a problem.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, now roll.
What do I roll?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll now.
Alright.
Man, it is keeping track of. It's not doing Saucier though.
Oh, not bad.
Roll the 6, Bobby.
Okay.
You have to click. Yeah, make sure to click your token before rolling initiative. So on.
Oh yeah, that would be really helpful because then I don't have to enter it manually.
Yeah.
It's taking me longer. It's fine. Elijah spells. Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna fuck up these spiders right here, right? I mean, they're old lady spiders. They're
No,
drow
they're
spiders.
drow spiders. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're old lady spiders. Okay, Mycota.
Alright.
Who am I missing?
Wait, mine's
Oh.
wait, mine is
Here,
10,
up at the
not 0.
bottom.
Oh, there you go. It's just not. Why is it not? Okay, there we go. Just took a second. Ruarc, what'd you get?
I believe 19.
Yep,
Damn,
19.
dude.
Also,
Okay.
Elijah, what's your dexterity modifier?
Um,
Or what's your number for dexterity?
yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks like 2.
Oh.
14. Sorry, 14.
How do you want to deal with this
Okay.
tiebreaker, Gabi? Because
Whoever. Oh, do they have the same dexterity?
we have the same exact modifier.
You guys, y'all can choose who goes first. You can deliberate and talk and.
Who you want to? Do you want to go first or second? I'd
You can
rather.
go first.
Yeah, I'd
You wanna
rather
go
go
second?
first because then I can like animate one of these spiders
All right, sure.
once we kill it.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Is everyone on the initiative? I think I forgot someone.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't have Xendra.
oh God. Yeah, Xendra needs to.
Yeah,
going.
she got 15.
Where is Xendra on this map?
Oh, she's not on this map. Thank you. Okay.
Oh right, I gotta add in my pupper.
I think the proper goes when you do.
I know, but I gotta draw him in.
Gotta draw them in. And basically, towards the back, Aurora is sort of just kind of like protecting Anders and, just doing stuff like that. So that she's just, basically trying to hide him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me get out my trusty monster manual here.
Andy did.
Okay.
So,
sorry.
Gabi,
Yes.
I would like to use my reaction when the Drider enters my space,
Okay.
my 10-foot radius,
Cool.
to do my Halo of Spores, which is it's a con save, DC 14.
Well, but y'all. Well, I suppose I didn't give you a chance to not be surprised.
I mean, it dropped
so-
down right into me, right? Like,
Right, but you didn't know it was there.
I'm floating on the ceiling.
But the
Oh.
spores did.
all right.
You know what? That's a good argument, actually. The spores did. Oh my god. What is it?
I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they got the surprise round.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, You just
Yeah,
you just
that's
didn't know
fine.
they were
I mean,
there.
we're in a weird fucking
And they
place
were
right
like,
now.
there's weird time bending. There's a lot. Okay, so let me just do a couple rolls here. Bum, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, and Ruarc still has his AC in there. Great. Okay, Ruarc, you are gonna get hit. Oh, by the way, they have large swords that are dripping this strange purple liquid. But and Ruarc, cool. Ruarc, you are gonna get hit with one of these swords. Okay. So, Mr. Ruarc, you are gonna be taking.
Oh, I have advantage on. Sorry.
It's okay.
That's fine. The first one you rolled was still and 13, so.
Fuck, why isn't this working? Oh, okay. So Ruarc, you're gonna take 9 damage and give me a Constitution saving throw.
You did. You got a 19.
19? Okay, you're fine.
What was the damage amount?
Oh, there's a spider.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then Saucier.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, wait. Did they get how many?
Oh, why does
Oh,
the
they get-
spider all of a sudden move a
Wait,
lot?
the Saucier is invisible.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Then it's gonna go. What is it gonna do? I'm just gonna roll a dice. All right, it's gonna attack Xendra. Okay, it's fine.
Oh.
Okay, cool. I'll just do this really fast. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh.
Bada bing. Uh-oh. Okay. And then I'm gonna need to do that. Okay, Xendra falls unconscious.
Oh.
Hey, we can do a poison.
Okay,
Like that.
so she falls unconscious, and then this one is going to attack you, Alijah.
Okay, well, I have a specialty in poisons, and so like,
Right. What is your AC, Alijah?
14.
Sorry, 14? Okay, so you are going to get hit once. So give me a Constitution saving throw, please. And you're going to take 10 damage. Okay. Ooh.
I think I'm
But
gonna
that was with
get pretty fucked up right now.
So unfortunately, Alijah, you also fall unconscious. You're not at 0 hit points, but you're unconscious.
Holy shit.
Okay, Ruarc, you are up.
Wait, I have a moss dog as well. Can I get the moss dog to like watch over my body, make sure
Yeah.
she doesn't like wrap
On
me
your
up?
your turn, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Moss Dog could probably even attack. So
I don't
I
want to
guess-
attack at this point.
what's this this right here?
That's the
That's
stone. That's
rock.
Saucier's stone.
Can you delete that?
It's his pet rock.
Yeah.
Delete my pet rock because I can't control it or move it.
You can't control it or move it?
And then
oh, go ahead.
So if I shoot a lightning bullet, then anything that is within 5 foot, but these are large creatures, so
Yeah, they are large.
So then the lightning wouldn't extend, or would it extend to adjacent creatures?
It would, if it's 5 feet.
All right. Well, then we're just going to do regular silver bullets, and I'm going to take my 2 attacks, and then I'm going to use, what is it called? The action surge to gain additional action and take another 2 attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 4 attacks right now.
Out of curiosity, do you have something special that gives you not disadvantage when you use your ranged weapons up close? Because if you're in melee, generally ranged weapons have disadvantage. I'm just asking because I think you do, but I'm not sure.
I have like all these things, adept marksman, this and that. I'm not certain. I'm not certain.
Yeah, just as a warning, like, yeah, if you use ranged in melee,
it says. I guess I can take a 5 foot step backwards and blast.
You get an attack of opportunity though. That's the only problem.
With a 5 foot step?
Yes, there are 5 foot step does not exist in 5e.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's annoying.
I'm wondering if being the gunslinger, if there's like something without like taking up a shitload of time. If there's any, I guess I'm gonna have to take. So what do I take? I take a minus. What?
You just get disadvantage on the attack if you attack from melee, which you could still do. I mean, your chance to hit's really high.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, you still hit 3 of them, so you're good.
So 12, 17, 21, 23.
So these are your 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Just to make it easy. Okay, so the last 2 attacks hit.
Oh, jeez. 18 AC, boys.
So 7 and 6 damage. So 13 damage.
13 damage. All right.
Not very good.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Ruarc?
Yeah, I'm also going to do my second wind, and that is I'll roll a d10 and +7, and I can't see what it would just roll. 7 + 7, so 14 points.
Right.
Okay, so I'm back up to full. Okay, cool.
Back up to full. Okay. All right. And sorry, you did 14 more damage. Is that what happened?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No, he healed 14.
Got you. All right, Irthos, what you gonna do?
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. What does Irthos want to do? Irthos is gonna move back a little bit, and he's just going to say, "Now is the time, my fat friend," and he's going to cast Hold Person, level 2, targeting Ruarc and our Goblin friend.
Shit.
So I need Ruarc and Mycota to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, hell no.
Wait a second. Let me turn off disadvantage. Let me do normal.
Oh, you still roll.
Are you holding them?
You are both paralyzed.
Let me roll for real there. Okay,
You are both paralyzed.
Forget what I.
This is some BS.
All right.
That is some bullshit.
All right.
Okay.
And just gonna step over Xendra and just walk over here.
Sorry, fuck, I keep forgetting your character's name. I'm so sorry.
Irthos?
So Irthos. So as you walk by one of the Driders, it lashes out at you.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
The Driders? What are the Driders?
Drow spiders.
Okay, so you take 10 points of damage.
Ow.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Okay.
20.
You're good.
I take how much damage? 10?
10. Just give me a second.
Oh, and now I have. What? Also, now I gotta make a concentration check to see if they are still paralyzed, because. Oh, actually, you're not paralyzed anymore. That's a drop. Irthos is very confused. Just like, what?
Gyarados has accidentally shot himself in the foot.
Wow.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay, is that your turn, Irthos?
Yeah. Free action is bewildered.
Okay. Reaction is bewildered. That's fair. All right. Alijah, what are you gonna do?
Well, Elijah's unconscious.
Elijah's unconscious.
Elijah's
Oh,
unconscious.
that's right.
So
So
Does she
give
get to
me
make a save?
another. Yeah, give me another Constitution saving throw.
okay.
Just go on the saving throw there.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're still asleep. Yay! That's your turn. Woohoo! All right. Mycota, what you gonna do?
Shit.
Do you have a necklace of prayer beads?
Would it? How much would it hinder me to drag Alijah with me?
Man.
Like, would I get a movement reduction, or
Maybe we'll just say half movement. I think that's fair. Yeah, just half your movement. Move half your movement, drag.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I drag her and like move and do an action?
I don't see why not. Right? Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 So
that's fine.
all right. So I get as a goblin, I get to disengage as a bonus action, and so I'm going to would like to drag. If I can, I guess I can go 15 feet. So it's like 1, 2, 3, basically over here. I don't think I can drag her with me, but I was going to. If you could just move her by me, that'd be awesome.
Sorry, what?
Just to drag her token down where I am. No, sorry. Is that
there
her?
we go. Yeah, that was her.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was.
She has a red X on her. Yeah.
So the other one is Xendra, or the other one is Xendra. Is that right? The other one, the X. Okay.
Yes.
All right, and then I'm gonna light the candle of.
Invocation. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So the druids are coming to play.
Right. So all right, lasts for 4 hours, and who benefits from it? Anyone within 30 feet can cast first level spells without using a slot. Oh, just clerics or druids? No. Wait.
Well, when I wake up,
actually, no. Anyone with the right alignment has advantage on attacks, checks, and saves. No, yeah. And then a cleric or druid can cast first level spells.
Oh, okay.
Without using a slot.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
Wait a minute. Alternatively, when you light the candle for the first time, you can cast the gate spell, but that destroys the candle. How does the gate spell work?
I'm gonna say that you can't cast gate.
All right. Fair enough.
Oh, you know why? The candle's already been used for 30 seconds.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I think that's.
I didn't read that part.
Yeah,
my bad.
That's my.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. Saucier, what are you gonna do?
Saucier, in response to Dylan, sorry, what's your character's name again?
Irthos.
Oh, in response to Irthos. Irthos is
Gyarados.
I guess revealing that he was betraying the party. I say yes.
More meat for my pies.
I say yes. The secret to any good souffle is in the buttering of the mold. And I cast Stinking Cloud on.
How long you been holding that one in?
I don't know.
This is all those fat jokes, you turd.
I'm going to cast by you. Oh,
Stinking Cloud?
Yeah, Stinking Cloud. Right here.
There? Okay. So
Wait.
Cast...
Right where? So you're gonna make everybody smell you fart?
Basically. So everybody within a 20-foot radius of right.
Oh,
here.
come on. Oh, over there. Okay. Still.
You guys
Okay.
need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Does that include the spider?
That includes the spider.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Oof.
Spider failed.
Well, the spider's fucked.
Oh wait, is there
So it failed to hit the spider, or the spider it hit the spider?
It definitely hit the spider. Who else?
The spider's
Who else
eight.
was in there?
There's
Or
another
the spiders
spider.
wave in the air like, oh!
There's
Who
these
did
two
that?
spiders and whoever's right here. Wait, is this Aurora?
Oh, yes, it is. So Aurora needs to make a Constitution saving throw as well. Yes. Not just that.
Okay.
Okay. So
Aurora does? Okay, sorry.
yes.
She passed, I think. But the spider didn't.
Yeah.
The spider is fucked. So I basically ended
Yeah,
up
and the second spider also needs to do it.
Oh, okay.
Just
Second
because they're both.
spider
Yeah.
within 20 feet.
also failed.
Did you just take out two spiders with your
would-
noxious fox?
Would someone who is incapacitated have to do this as well? It says spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Oh, okay. So the spiders have to retch?
Yeah, we're supposed to make the saves on
So
the
they
beginning of our
they can't
turn.
attack us. They can't attack us because they're too busy retching and reeling, I guess.
And we're supposed to make this save on the beginning of our turn. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll just save those for the beginning of our turn.
Okay. Cool. Do you want to
I would
move,
like
Saucier?
to- yes, seeing as I'm on the ceiling, I would like to move a bit further on the ceiling, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, over here.
Fair. Okay.
And I would like to use my bonus action to have my rock attack this person here. Wait, is that you, Dylan?
Yeah, it's me.
No, never mind. You're good.
But no, you should hit him.
Oh my
Hit it.
God.
As did I.
Oh, you did?
I just fired on my own people.
Yeah, but Dylan doesn't count. I thought you were firing on Dylan.
Well,
Oh, you just,
Wait, what's you can't even tell. It doesn't even make any difference at this point.
are we all just gonna start killing each other now?
No, Rena. Dylan and I have betrayed you.
Wait, but you just made Dylan. You just fired.
Yeah,
at
we didn't
Dylan
know
too.
that, Noah.
yeah.
We couldn't tell. It was too confusing.
Well, I did cast whole person on Ruarc and you, so that's a little
Yeah, but
weird.
I figured you could only do 2 people at a time.
Yeah, and then I immediately got hit by the Drider and then lost concentration, and you guys aren't paralyzed anymore.
Yeah, I know. I get that you're a traitor, but we didn't realize, or I didn't realize that.
No, because
Saucier
he
was
turned
also
he
us,
turned
too.
to Saucier and said, "Hey, now's the time," or
Yeah,
whatever.
I did do that. I was like, "Now's the time, fat man." Then I'm like, "Wait, what? Why is he
Oh.
hitting me?"
I mean, okay.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
he
okay, alright,
let the
alright.
cat out of the bag.
All right.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So
All right, cool.
so Xendra wakes up, and she's like,
I still need to make my attack with my rock.
and she looks over. She looks around. She kind of sees what's going on, and she says down to you, fuck, having a problem remembering people's names.
Mycota?
Mycota. She yells at you really intensely. She says, "Shake her."
Okay.
And then this Strider hops up onto the ceiling and charges at you, Saucier.
So, since he's moving through my cloud, can I do my reaction on him? Actually, he's going for Le Saucier. I don't care. He can.
Yeah,
Okay.
seriously, fuck that guy. No.
Oh, critical,
Oh.
baby!
You know what? We didn't
Wait.
think his cooking
Gabi-
was good
Gabi.
anyways.
Gabi, stop. I have a special ability. I
Yeah.
ability. I can
Okay.
turn that crit into just a regular attack.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Saucier, you're gonna take 10 damage and give me a Constitution saving throw.
I always thought his muffins were kind of dry.
I am
Those cupcakes, you skimped on the
I am
frosting.
checking to make sure if I don't have anything that will help me with this constitution.
I can help you now.
Are you immune to poisons? It's a poison.
I don't believe I am.
Then you gotta roll, baby.
So wait, so dragging her body down the stairs didn't wake her up?
That's a good
What if I did it
point.
really roughly? I mean, I am a, like 3-foot tall goblin, so
Yeah, it wasn't
very.
it wasn't enough.
It
I
wasn't a
didn't
very
pick her up or
graceful
anything.
pulling. It was
Okay.
more of a tumble down the stairs.
Okay, so
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Basically just kicked her
Saucier,
body.
you also go unconscious, and do you have to be conscious to use your levitation things?
I really hope not.
Oh,
Because I think you might fall. I think you
I
might
think
fall.
you have to fall. Noah falls to his doom.
That's
You
so
fall roughly right here, and then you tumble down the stairs. And we're gonna say that you take an additional 4, and then the stairs really got you. The stairs was bad. The fall wasn't, but the stairs, man. You take 9 damage. You take 9 damage. You're like big fat body rolling down the stairs.
This big fat man
Well,
is just
like,
like hanging on the ceiling, like
And then whoever cast the poison cloud, did at the start of your turn, did they get to make a saving throw?
Well, the poison cloud, is it concentration?
Because they failed their saving throw, so then did they just get nothing on their turn? Is that what happened?
Yeah, like they just spend their turn hacking and reeling.
Okay.
Oh, it is a
Beginning,
concentration.
no, at the beginning of each round, the people who are affected have
Oh,
to make a new save.
Okay.
And
But
so we already made saves, 2 of us, and we made them, and those count on our turn.
Right, but the other thing is that the cloud is no longer there anymore because Saucier became unconscious.
Oh.
Shit.
So then
It's
everyone's
concentration.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Dylan, you are the concentration king. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, speaking of Dylan, this one's gonna attack you.
If it didn't.
Noah and I gotta step out for a bit because we realized.
We need to move the box out of the driveway.
Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. We'll be fine. Okay. Well, I think it.
I have an AC of 19.
Yeah, it did not hit you. And that one might have though. Yes, that one did hit you. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Jeez. Always with the Constitution.
Ooh, you also. I'm going unconscious. Okay. Irthos, it's your. Oh no, it's Ruarc.
It's Ruarc's turn.
Oh wait, no wait.
So actually, Gabi,
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, so am I awake or not? Question. Sorry.
Someone needs to wake you up.
So check it. It's my turn, and
Yeah. You need to make a save.
my
Oh, no, you
old.
don't.
I already made the save. So my old friend Irthos is unconscious in front of me.
Yeah.
actually, can I before Ruarc's turn? If the Drider starts its or if the enemy starts its turn within my range, which that one is, I would like to do my would like to use my reaction to damage it with my spores.
Okay.
I just didn't have a chance to interrupt all that. So basically, it's a DC 14 Constitution save.
Okay. That's probably a fail. Yes, it is.
All right, so then I just do
Hey,
necrotic
I'm
damage.
unconscious. Do my spores
Hey.
still? Like my spores are still around me too.
I don't know, but no one's in your range right now except for me. And well,
How much
actually,
damage? 6?
Six necrotic.
Okay. Cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Ruarc, it's your turn,
Okay.
I believe.
So Dylan, I love you as a person, but
Yeah,
in the game, I'm gonna do something really fucking evil right now, and
ahead.
I just want to apologize to you as a person.
No, it's fine. I can really get
You're
it.
unconscious in front of me, and I'm gonna coup d'etat you.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, that's what I would do too. It's like, this motherfucker betrayed me.
So,
Yeah.
Dylan, do you know how this works in 5th edition? Is it like, do you just have to get double their hit points, or does it?
Well,
is it just?
Well, first of all, if
So you saw us roll
On
to
the
hit
prone,
me.
there's advantage, and it's yeah, but
It's
with
advantage and an auto crit, right?
It's a
auto crit, yeah.
it's a crit. If
Although
it,
I don't know if it's different if it's range.
It's a crit if it hits, but he gets advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Although
And
he's using
just
a range. If
shooting-
he uses a
just like
ranged
shooting
weapon,
a gun, right? Yeah.
yeah, if he's using technically, if he's using a ranged weapon, it imposes disadvantage. But I'm gonna leave that up to you because he's literally
when
gun in
you're
my
prone.
face.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna still
Yeah,
give him an advantage just because he's I
Yeah.
see what you're saying though. Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
So yeah, Ruarc, please blast my brains out.
Please blast my brains out.
I feel a little guilty though because like you're here playing and I don't want to like kill your character, but at the same time it's like what my character would do.
Well, it's a one shot.
I
You are the
completely
enemy.
understand. I completely understand. Dude. Don't worry about it.
So so how does a coup d'état work?
Well, you just have to. Well, you have to shoot me.
So you have
Like
to
you
make
still
an
have
attack.
to-
or I can just lift up your head with one of my claws and slice your neck and you'll bleed out.
I mean, technically, mechanics-wise, you just have to
So
like actually still roll attacks.
for this mechanics, Nathan, for this particular, so I know we did it kind of differently when you guys were stealthing. I think for this, just I want to do this part by the rules. So this, you just have to make an attack roll with advantage. I know it's kind of silly, but
Okay.
yeah,
So
make an attack.
I guess my I'll put my gun to his head and blast.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits. So it auto crit. So then, how does it?
So just roll your damage die again. So yeah, then roll another d12.
Okay. Let's see. 10. Oops. The thing's in the way. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
get
good.
there. Okay. There's another one.
So that's 12 damage. That's your first attack. Do I roll anything to wake up?
Oh, does it only do double damage on you? It doesn't just automatically kill you?
No.
It's an automatic critical hit.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I will take my second attack on your head.
Yeah.
Double tap.
Oh!
Natural 20. So how do you do double?
I think
You
that
can't take
might
this
be.
away from me. You can't take this away from
I
me.
agree. I think this is a super critical. I think.
I think Irthos is dead.
I think you just kill him.
Yep.
And just describe how you kill him or whatever.
So I don't know if you guys are too young to remember this comedian called Gallagher, and he used to take like a big giant mallet and like smash watermelons and shit. So I put my gun up to his head, and it's like a smashed watermelon. I just get like gore, just sprays everybody who's within 10 feet. He's done. His head just popped.
Yeah, well, R.I.P. Irthos was a fun character.
Alright, Tim to bust.
You want? So yeah, can I spill the beans, Gavi, or do I just want to let things play out?
No, you can spill the beans. You're
Oh yeah,
right.
so yeah, Irthos was plotting against the party, but then he got double crossed by the Driders, who had actually still attacked him anyways. He's like, wait, what? Gets knocked out. Wait, what? Gets shot and dead. Wait, what?
But I don't know. Maybe after the game today. But I'm like, I don't know why he betrayed. Like,
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, what the fuck, dude? And
Yeah,
like,
you don't know why he betrayed.
all you know is that I betrayed you, and then yeah, you did what you should have and killed me.
Yeah.
So I still have my movement, and I don't like where I'm at.
Yeah.
We can still animate your corpse, don't worry.
Yeah, you can.
So I don't like where I'm at. So in Pathfinder, you used to make an acrobatics check to not incur attack of opportunity to get by somebody.
I think I like that mechanic, so I think I'm gonna keep that. So yeah, you can make an acrobatics check to see if you can kind of, especially because these creatures are large, you just want to roll under them. So we just always gonna do the first one when that happens. We're just always gonna do the first one when that happens.
So I guess it was an 18. I'll put it back on normal.
That's fine. Yeah, so you move to basically where Xendra is.
And then I want to move over to where the chef is so that I can
Okay.
do the same thing. I'm gonna pop his head too.
He is unconscious. Oh my god. This is seriously epic. Okay.
How do I move my character? Okay.
I don't know why you can't hear it. I don't know why you can't. I'll just move it for you. I don't know why you can't. That's fine. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Oh, okay.
Did you kill him just now?
Not yet.
Oh wait, I already used my. Oh, okay.
I'm going to.
Okay. So Elijah, you can give us another saving throw. If you get it, you will wake up.
Is there anything else I can do other than a saving throw? Like, I have a lot of medicinal herbs in my house.
Someone,
A lot of.
You're unconscious.
Xendra
I brought a
told
lot
you
of
guys.
plants,
Yeah,
like-
Xendra told you guys. All someone needs to do is spend an action shaking you to wake you up. That's it. Not even a save. Just
Well,
shake
now wait.
you.
What about a bunch of loud gunshots? Would that be startling?
No,
Like,
Like,
I'm pretty sure that I've
It's
been
very
shaken.
specific. I looked
All
up
right,
drow
all right.
poison. I looked up drow poison, and I didn't make this up.
I
So, like,
literally dragged her down a flight of stairs.
I guess, but game mechanics wise, you have to spend an action. You have to spend an action to do it.
just
I
let
don't
me
know.
kill the chef and then insult his cupcakes one
But
more
that's fine.
time, and then I'll wake you up.
It's fine, Elijah. It is your turn, so give us a con save. Give us a con save, please.
Okay.
Come on, roll high.
Where the
Roll
f
high.
is my thing? Wait, wait. Where is it? Oh goodness.
Kind of top left of your character sheet.
I know. Where's my character
I don't know.
sheet?
I'm not watching.
Sorry, 1 second, guys.
Shift double click on your character.
1 moment, please. Your call is being
Over there on the right.
transferred.
To
Not
the right,
this one.
far right. It's up. There
Oh
we go.
yeah, there it is. Alright.
Character sheet.
Alright, I got you. What do you need?
Constitution.
Constitution. Yeah, I got
Saving
you.
throw. Constitution saving throw. Right.
I got
There we
you.
go.
Alright.
Yay.
Okay. Hey, you wake up. Woo!
Oh, thank goodness. Oh,
You have
thank
to-
goodness.
So you are awake, but you have to spend half your movement to stand up. So, or you can just lie there and cast a spell too. That's fine.
I mean, if she's not moving, she could do that anyway.
Yeah. So you stand up as long as you don't move, or you can just move 15 feet. And then what do you want to do? You can do stuff now.
Yeah, that's nice. What did I want to do? Okay, well, I wanted to animate a dead person, but they seem to be all the way up there. All the dead people are. Hey, Dylan, where's your dead body?
It's way up there with the red X.
It's
Right
the one
here.
with the red X? Okay.
Also, it takes a minute to cast that spell, so that's like 10 rounds. So it's not really one you can do in battle. But if somebody drops dead within 10 feet of us, then we can use our ability.
All right. Okay, well.
Don't forget about Moss Dog.
I'm gonna move next to Is Le Saucier like alive still?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Or yes.
Well,
no.
he's
Yeah.
technically, he's still alive.
Okay, so
Totally
I'm
on
gonna
the flight of
move.
stairs, but he's knocked out.
All right, so Mike, do you want to kill the Saucier? Because I can kill him. I'm just gonna make sure that I move within 10 feet of Le Saucier.
I mean, you're
And
already
then I'm gonna
within 10
fucking
feet.
wake him up and hurl him at people when he wakes up.
No, he's already within range of you, so like you don't even have to move. He's still there.
Yeah.
Like,
You
cool.
can just
Yeah,
Right.
but like beat on him.
But if you wanna,
Yeah,
if you
I'm
wanna
gonna
attack
fuck
him,
him
that's
up.
okay
I'm gonna
too.
fuck him up.
like curb
Okay.
stomp his ass.
Hey, but also like these spiders are really intense.
And the Driders are
actually,
like,
so
I
I'm
know,
actually
what about-
I'm gonna cast a plant growth spell on the
Okay.
ground,
Okay.
Yeah.
and it's a level 3 spell.
Okay. Is that the one that
Um,
like makes entangle or what is it?
Yeah, and so it's range 150 feet, cast time 1 action or 8 hours. Duration instantaneous. This spell channels vitality into plants within the specific area. There are 2 possible uses for the spell, granting either immediate or long-term benefits.
Probably immediate, I'd assume.
Yeah.
What does the immediate do?
All normal plants in a 10-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. A creature moving through that area must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Oh, okay. So it's like super difficult terrain. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. So
I
it's
can
basically
also
like
exclude
okay.
one
Wait a
or
second.
more areas of any size within a spell's area from being affected. So I can like cast this in like the area where there's a bunch of spiders
Okay.
and like make it difficult for them to move.
Yeah.
so that we could then shoot them up later
Yeah.
on.
Where can you click on the point where you want to cast it?
It's not. I'm trying to, but it's not making us like a ring. Like
You kind of have to hold the click. You have to like hold the click down for a second. There you go.
Yeah, so if it's 100-foot radius, you probably want to put it like 40 feet out or something like that.
No, it's not 100-foot radius.
That's the range.
I think it's 20 or something.
I just was reading.
No, you're right. It's 100 feet.
Radius?
Radius or range?
100-foot radius.
No, it's I think it's radius, 100 feet radius. All plants within that space grow entangled. So if you have to make it a little further away so that it doesn't affect us too. Basically.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, range 150 feet.
Okay, well then I have like a less
100-foot
intense
radius.
spell that.
No, that's good. If they can't move, that's super good. I like that.
Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. Well, what about your main squeeze lady over here, Aurora? She's
We'll
gonna
get to
crash
her.
into-
I mean, we'll get to her. You know, what are you
Okay,
gonna
cool.
do?
So I'm gonna do it here. The spiders can't move. We're just gonna go light them all on fire. Sounds good. And that's. Can I attack Le Saucier as well?
I think that your spell is what you can do. I think
Alright, well,
then.
You kill the Saucier, I'm gonna bring him back to life the moment he drops dead, and then we're gonna
Oh.
throw him at the spider.
Well, wait a second. Why don't you instruct your moss dog to bite out Le Saucier's neck?
Oh, that sounds
This
nice.
round too. Tear out his throat real quick is part of your turn too.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're gonna get killed by a dog, mauled by a dog.
And then shot in the head.
Okay, so.
And then we're gonna make you into a meat pie, Sweeney Todd style.
No, yes. In the moment where I become part of the food.
I don't.
Have
What do I press now to make the dog like fucking?
So
Okay.
It's a melee weapon attack.
It's a melee weapon attack plus
So
5 to
plus
hit,
5.
reach 5 feet, 1 target
So-
grappling
So
by the
do
moss
a.
dog.
So Gabby, the moss
Yes.
dog, is going
Yes.
to tear out Le Sausier's neck, bite him, and tear out his
Okay.
neck, and
Well,
the
actually, he can't reach the neck very well. Like he's kind of just boops him around a bit because he's like really big, and so he actually goes like straight to the taint because he's laying prone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Like,
she also
like-
entangled that area, entangled the area with the driders and everything.
So the attack roll was a 9.
Okay. Is that with advantage? Because they get advantage since you're down.
Oh, no. Try it again.
How do you make it with advantage?
Or just roll again. Just roll again.
19.
Does that hit you?
Oh yeah.
Much better.
Okay, so then do double damage with your doggy.
Okay, so hit 13, 3d6 plus 3 slashing damage.
So you do 6d6 plus 3. It's a lot of damage.
Okay, wait, I'm good.
Okay. Advanced dice roller. Or how do you guys do the? How do you guys type in?
Yeah, I forget. It's like r/.
No, it's good.
Or /r, maybe.
/r space.
Yeah, so it's 7 plus 16.
Mm-hmm. So 20, 23.
12, 13. Yeah, so it's
Plus
23.
3, 26. 26 total.
26 total.
26 damage. So okay.
You go get fucked up.
You take 26 damage. So the funny thing is that even though you're unconscious, you didn't actually lose hit points. So,
What?
yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? My dog is.
No. You're. Yeah. I was talking about something else. So yeah. So you take 26 damage, Saucier.
Yeah. And if I fell down some stairs and took some hits on the way down,
Yeah.
I had a 39 maximum. So I think I'm getting there.
26 and 9, so it'd be 35. So you have 1 hit point left.
Oh shit. 1 hit point left, guys.
Great. Okay. Is Mycota next?
Yes.
I think so. So let's see. I'm going to activate my symbiotic entity skill, which basically beefs up my spores and gives me 24 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
And also gives me extra melee damage bonus as well. But that's pretty much my action, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just healed yourself, basically?
So it's
Yeah, it gave me some temporary hit points.
Sounds
Sau-
good.
it's
Saucier,
Saucier.
it's your turn. Make a con save. Make a con save and wake up.
Wake up,
Complete-
baby.
You can plead for your life. You can plead for your life.
Yeah.
Just to make this interesting, I would love to actually be able to wake up.
I mean, oh, I should have. Oh, yeah. That
Okay.
does it. That does it. You wake up.
I wake up?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So can I?
But he's like grappling at the jaws of death, like, oh.
Yeah.
Wait, since he starts his turn in my spores, I'm gonna kill him.
Motherfucker.
It does 2d6 poison or necrotic damage.
So I wake up and then I die.
Yeah, pretty much.
what isn't there a saving throw?
Well, he doesn't die. He would just go unconscious.
Oh wait! I'm sorry. There is a saving throw. It's a con save.
Oh, it's a con save.
Yeah, DC
14.
14.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Very dead.
Everybody, you
Saucier.
took, yeah.
So the fungi were too much for me in the end.
Well, you're
Yeah.
not dead though. You're just unconscious now. You're not
Again.
dead. So,
Oh, that's true.
so if you get
Well-
so now you're unconscious. If you get
Wait, is that what we're doing with Dylan? Or
No.
Dylan got shot through the head.
Dylan got shot in the head, and he rolled a 20 on
you just
an auto
inhaled
crit.
some fucking deadly spores into your.
You're slowly dying, but you're not dead yet.
Alright.
But you're
Oh, no.
unconscious.
I'm getting better.
I mean, I don't
It's
know.
only a flesh
You
wound.
guys, you might want to save Saucier because you still have 3 Driders. Just saying.
30 what?
Those
Second
3
Betrayal.
drivers are in the super
I know, I fucked up. Actually,
restricted movement
shit.
area.
Is it too late? Can I retcon that or no?
Sure.
Am I-
You want?
All right,
yeah.
all right, I'll say I'm not gonna use my reaction to do that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
He's
Have
like,
bigger-
You're
Oh,
pulling
actually,
your
that's
spores
right.
back.
Okay, so back to Saucier. So you wake up. There's a little bit of spores in your face, but it doesn't bother you. What do? You're barely alive.
I'm barely alive. I look around. I see that somebody's dead. I see that Dylan's character is dead. There are some spores, like just floating around. I'm trying to focus. And I see my situation is definitely not. I look around and I say, this is not worth 50,000 silver pieces. And I throw myself at the mercy of these people. And I say, like, though I am, though I have betrayed, I know that these people do not play by the rules. If they wish for someone to be dead, they shouldn't throw the person they pay to kill them in with the spider. And I turn and I would like to. Who's hurting right now? Who's not super great?
How do you tell?
Who has bad hit points? I want to heal somebody. This is. Hello.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's that?
Does anyone need healing?
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
I'm at full.
I would like to try effectively. Huh?
Nobody wants your cupcakes anymore.
Fuck. Then I'll attack.
I mean, or do you want to eat a healing bread? You're at 1 hit point.
I would like to eat. Maybe. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
should
that's
be healing
It's a
cupcakes.
great idea. It's a great idea.
I would like to pull out one of my healing loaves.
But now it's a healing load.
Bardic inspiration.
What's this one? Is it like sourdough? Is it rye?
It's multi-grain.
Multi-grain. It's very healthy.
Very good for you.
Bran.
Yeah, 7 oats. 7 oats and grain.
Okay.
Gabi,
Good.
what is the what's the healing like?
Whatever cure wounds is, because that's you have that spell, right?
1d8 plus 4.
There you go.
Or
1d8 plus 4.
plus your ability modifier, whatever.
Oh
that
right,
is.
plus your charisma modifier.
Oh shit.
And it depends on what level you're casting at too. It's 1d8 per level. So if
Oh.
you want to do it at 3rd level, it'd be 3d8.
Oh, 3d8, girl. Hey, that's not bad.
If I just search cure wounds and put into my
Just eat. You just spend your whole turn eating bread loaves. I feel so much better.
The moment he wakes up from near death, what does he do? He just starts stuffing his face again.
Because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I ate.
He just starts eating. I love it.
I'm good
Cycle.
Because I'm unhappy and I'm unhappy because I'm eating because I'm really dead.
So this is how it goes, guys. I look around. I look at everything that's just like weighed against me, and I just say, I'm so depressed. I just start eating bread.
Okay.
Like,
Carb load.
At the mercy of you guys. You can kill me if you want. But I feel jilted by these people that I was supposed to betray you for, but they just tossed me in the fucking room with some spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so
They got what they wanted
whatever,
from
dude.
you,
Help us
and
if you want to.
they were like, oh, we don't have to pay him.
Yeah. So I would obviously, I'm playing by the rules. They're just the rules of criminals. But I'm honorable. I'm an honorable criminal.
you're lawful evil.
I'm a lawful evil. An awful lawful evil. So I eat some bread.
Okay, so how much do you heal? Are you doing the 3d8 one, like the super heal, like eating a lot of bread?
Yes.
Fucking stuffing it. Okay.
I am not. This is not gluten free.
Like you're gonna get sick. You're eating so much, you're just gonna get sick. But it's
He's a big
He's
man.
used to it.
for you that's good.
He's used to it.
He's used to it.
So the first one was 3d8. That's
Oh.
12 plus.
Plus your charisma.
A charisma is just 2. It's 15. All right, 14.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So I got 14 hit points back.
I mean, wait, what class are you again?
He's a bard.
I'm a bard.
Oh, okay, yeah. Charisma. Okay. A bard.
Oh my god, I love it. Okay, cool. So you healed. Do you want to move at all or do anything?
He's too full. He can't move.
I mean, I assume I was prone. So I would
Oh, it is difficult terrain here too, so
You're
I
also
don't know.
gonna have some significant issues
I would
taking
only
a
be able
shit.
to move. I would only be able to move like 5 feet, so I'm good.
You're also gonna have significant issues and scarring in the
Yeah.
taint area
Yes.
because my moss dog kind of fucked that
Okay.
part up.
Okay, I'm just gonna do some rolls quick, and then it's top of the turn. Okay.
Who has been biting my
Okay.
butt?
Xendra goes balls to the wall, by the way, on this this strider up here, and she actually is quite.
Yeah.
She's not affected by the plant stuff, by the way.
Yeah, she's right there, so she's just fine. Okay, cool. The top strider is in fact bloodied.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay. Then Aurora kind of moves over here. She picks up.
So
Hold
just
on,
so you
hold
know,
on.
Gabby, that whole area is affected with the 4 feet for every 1 foot.
Okay, that's fine. Aurora is gonna move over here. She's gonna pick up, I don't know, some weapon that the cleric had. I'm just gonna say he had like a dagger. I don't know. And she's gonna attack. Heidi ho, woohoo, woohoo. Okay, great. And okay, cool. So then it's top of the round with Driders. But first, oh shit, did I not do this? What's going on? Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool.
I am gonna use my erection on one of these Driders though.
Yeah, go for it. Do they need to do stuff first?
So one closest to me, yeah, they make a con save, DC 14.
Alrighty. Yep, where are you? I pushed the button. There it is. Oh yeah, they got 19.
Oh yeah,
they got
they made it.
19.
All right.
All
Never
right.
mind.
That's okay.
They should only be able to move like 7 feet or something this round.
Okay. Well, they're not really moving. They're just attacking. Okay.
Well,
cool.
aren't they still retching?
No, the sinking
No,
cloud
that one didn't
went
do
away,
anything.
unfortunately.
I got knocked unconscious.
This one.
Still funny though.
Here, Xendra will get a check of opportunity. Woohoo. Okay.
You wanna open a window?
Cool. She hit it. Okay. Ruarc, this one is attacking
like it,
you. All right. So then 1, 2. Ruarc, your AC is 19, 18, 19, something like that, right?
18.
Yeah. Okay. You did get hit once. Let's see if it hit you again. Ooh, yes, it did. Okay, so Ruarc for the first attack. You are going to be taking not that much, 5 damage, but give me a Constitution saving throw, please. And you got 18, you are okay. However, you do take, it slices you in the belly for not even that much, for 6 damage. And give me another Constitution saving throw. Oh, Ruarc, you sleepy. Woo. Falls asleep. All right. I think is that it? Oh, no, there's this one. This one is gonna, it's gonna jump on the ceiling. And then,
Well, wait a second. Wait. So with your movement of the Driders, you're totally ignoring the super like harsh movement terrain conditions. Like she has, it's all overgrown. So like they should only be able to move if they have a 30 movement. They should only be able to get like 7.
So
like if I was being a total
no.
bitch, I'd say that Drider couldn't even reach me, and couldn't even move that far.
Hold on, because
it basically moves like a quarter of its movement.
Because it's also it's 3-dimensional. I was just thinking it was on the ground. So that's right.
No,
well, that Drider,
it was
all that Drider did was go
we're in an underground chasm.
So here, let's see.
We'll say the Drider had reach, and so it still got me. But the other one can't move that far.
So its movement is a quarter down. So okay.
So it'd be like 7.5 feet.
So it can move like halfway, and then it does have. Well, here's the thing. You know what? It also just has a longbow that's also coated with the poison. So you just want to say, which also rolls a d8. So
all good.
So I'll just say that it's there. It just didn't move next to you. So then, in fact, yeah, the Driders are just gonna shoot their longbows then. Yeah. All right. Okay, so it's gonna do 3 attacks on. This one's just gonna do 3 attacks on Mycota. Yeah, 3 attacks on him. Hiya. Mycota, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, one of those is gonna hit, and another one is gonna hit that as well. Then Mycota, you're gonna take 8 damage and 10 damage, and then give me a 2 con saving throws, please.
Wait, you said 10 and 8?
Yeah, so 18 total damage.
Okay. And con save.
Oh, nope.
8.
You're out, man. You're out, man. Okay.
Damn. Everybody's
Okay.
going out.
So that's their turn. Ruarc, it is your turn. You're unconscious. So let's see if you wake up. Oh! Okay, let's see. So you wake up. And you wake up with such fervor that you do one of those like martial art, like off the ground onto your feet things, just like whoop. So not
Kip
like it
up,
matters,
yeah.
but you don't have to. You don't have to take half your movement to stand up.
Two piercing attacks with lightning bullets.
Oh, bitch.
And so the line that they're gonna do is gonna be like
this one and this one.
It's gonna attempt to hit both of them.
Oh, and you're using a trick shot to attack multiple. Is that right?
Correct.
Cool.
So a 20.
Okay. 20.
Those are my two shots. A 21 and a 20. If either of those hit.
They definitely hit.
All right.
Also, thanks for your patience, guys. I know we're going a little bit over. I'm sorry. Once this is done, we'll wrap up.
So 20, 22 for the first one.
22 damage.
And 15 for the second shot. And it hits both of them.
Okay, and with the lightning bullets, don't they?
Yes.
Don't they also hit adjacent people?
They have to make
a save.
So they immediately take that damage. So it's like 37 points of damage to those two guys, right? Then they have to make a con save, and the con is, hold on, let me look at my notes. It's going to be an 11.
The Dryaders make a con save?
Yeah. Well, everyone who's adjacent and them has to make a save.
So this was Xendra. Xendra got a 19, so she jumped out of the way. Is that?
She's good. The other two, they just have to beat a 16.
Well, my coach is unconscious, so he just auto takes it.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Wait, I'm not in the line of fire, am I?
Well, the lightning pellets burst out and affect all adjacent squares.
Sorry, I'll come heal you. I'll come heal you.
But you're not unconscious from being at 0 hit points. You're just unconscious. It's like you're sleeping, basically.
No, I know.
So you just take whatever damage.
Yeah,
tells you. Okay, so Xendra jumps the other way, and then they make con saves. Is that what you said, Nathan?
They both need to make con saves of 16, or they take another 3d6.
Okay, the first one
I'm
failed.
at the bottom of the stairs.
And the second one failed. Yeah.
So then they each take an additional 11 points. So that would be 37, 40, what did I say? 37, 48 points of damage to both of them.
Okay, describe how you kill this one. And oh yeah, you don't kill the other one, but it's really bloody.
Has anybody ever?
Sorry, how much did I take?
11.
11.
Has anybody ever played Mortal Kombat? You know Raiden?
Yeah. Oh, just.
Yep.
Yes, I love it. Cool. That was great. Anything else, Ruarc, on your turn, or is your turn over?
I can't do anything else.
All right. Alijah, it is your turn.
Okay,
There's two Dryaders left.
Staff?
They're not looking good. They're not looking good.
Is that staff of like wonderment and whatever?
Oh yeah, you want to use that?
Yes. Oh, chaos! I love it.
Yes,
so, like,
do it.
We can use as many first level spells as we want, right?
All right. Do you want to use the wand or do you want to use a spell? Because you have to choose between one of those two.
Well, that's the point.
The first spell.
Ah, damn. Is the
wand
candle still lit?
Yes.
Yeah, the candle's still lit.
The candle just gives you. Yeah, the candle just gives you more options.
It doesn't allow you to do extra attacks. What it allows you to do is not take a spell slot for making a spell. So if you're going from biggest bang for your buck, probably like the Wand of Wonder or one of your powerful spells.
Can I use the plant growth spell, like, so I don't need to like take a spell slot of that in it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, you would have to take a spell slot in that.
Okay, all right. Well, I had cool plans. Never mind.
What do you want to do?
Oh, they're hurting. Well, I have that necklace of prayer beads that I can like use, and then like I can roll a d6 and then sick whatever that outcome is on, and it's like a healing outcome. It was on the list of magic items A through Z that you sent out.
Oh, but I have to with that. I think I have to roll. Is that what you chose as one of your things? Was the prayer beads?
Yeah, that's my rare item.
Got you. So I'm gonna because Dylan had the same thing. So I'm just gonna literally copy and paste what I gave Dylan for you, which is, I think you have 3 cure wounds spells, 1 bless, 1 lesser or 1 greater restoration, and then 1 something smite, branding smite. Yeah, so branding smite, 3 cure wounds.
Okay, so who's like really hurt? But I can only use this once, and that would be like my whole turn, right?
That would be your main action, yeah.
God, but you could do the Wand of Wonder, and we have
Could do the
no
Wand of
idea what's
Wonder,
gonna
and
happen.
we don't even know.
Crazy shit could happen.
Could do the Wand of Wonder. It could be fun.
Okay, so first I want to heal some people. Who's hurting the most? I see 2 X's.
Well, if you
I don't know
heal, you can't use the wand, just so you know.
Oh, what?
So you get 1. You basically here, Marina. So like the basic core of D&D, you get 1 move action, and then like 1 like spell or attack or something. Does that make sense? And so the wand counts as that 1 like spell action, basically. Yeah.
Oh, so now people are hurting. They need my healing bread. Okay.
Nobody wants no bread, Noah.
It's also like you're playing your first time as a spellcaster, and it's like that's like a lot. You know, it's a lot for to play your first D&D session as a spellcaster. It's like a lot to learn. So you can either use
I have
the wand.
4 tabs. I have 2 screens.
Yeah, you're doing great though. You're doing great. So basically, you can use the
It's
wand,
funny.
or you can cast a spell. You can't do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of. Are you gonna give people bread, Le Saucier?
Bread.
You gonna heal these bitches?
Good. I definitely could. I have to use my action to like give people bread.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't. Gabby, I think I forgot to take off some hit points. Do you remember what you did to me last round? Because I feel like I don't know why. I feel like I should be lower than that.
Yeah, I can go back and check. So,
sorry to interrupt you guys. I feel like I should be lower than that.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, I think you took 2 hits. You took a total of, yeah. Because didn't you have to make 2 saving throws? Wasn't that you?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, and you got, but yeah, so I found it. So you took a total of, here, just let me add all this up. So plus 4, 9, 16 damage.
Okay, thank you. So
yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for being honest.
Yep.
Okay, so what do you want to do, Alijah?
39.
Yeah.
Wake me up.
So here's what you can do, Elijah.
If you want.
You can spend your move action to wake him up, right? Like, is he close? Oh, not really.
She's like 5 feet away from me, or 10 feet away.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You can use your move action to move and wake him up, and then you can cast a spell.
Thank you, Mike.
Okay,
so
you move up there, you wake him up. Oh, it's just an auto wake. You don't have to roll. And then now you can cast a spell or attack or do some kind of standard action.
Okay, so if I cast the wand on the spider and it says
so basically so the Wand of Wonder is a really bizarre item. So basically what you do is you're like, I'm using the Wand of Wonder as my action. So then you roll a D100. So you roll basically just roll 2d10, and we'll take the first roll as the 10 and the second roll as whatever that 10, and then based off of what you roll,
or you could just
I'll tell you what spell you're casting, and then you can figure out what you want to do with it. Does that make sense?
Gabby, they actually have a D100 that you can roll on here.
Yeah.
So
I can like decide what I want to do with it.
No, it's you roll the D100 and then it's totally random what happens.
No. I see what you're saying though. Yeah, but it's like for example, let's say you cast like a freeze spell. You can be like, oh, well, I'm gonna cast a freeze spell on this thing. You know, with this spell, there's so many different things, or with this item, there's so many different things. You can heal things. There's just like kind of just random. So I'm just gonna rule that.
What's number 30?
Is that what you rolled? Number 30?
Yeah.
Okay, number 30. You get to cast the spell. You get to cast the spell, Detect Thoughts.
Oh, wait, you have a different table than I have. My
wait. No, that's wrong. You cast Stinking Cloud.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's Stinking Cloud on the Driders.
Nice. All right, so I guess I'm gonna put another thing on the Driders. They can't attack us now. That's nice.
Well,
Wow.
can you give me the point of reference? Because it's 20 feet out from wherever you point, including your allies.
Okay. So wait. So how far are you measuring with feet? Like, how are you measuring?
So each square is 5 feet.
Each cell is 5 feet.
Each square is 5 feet. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe
So-
no, you can. Yeah.
So
Okay,
if you went on the right Drider, it wouldn't hit you.
But it would affect Xendra and Aurora. But like, you know,
yeah, that's the thing. I
what are
don't
you
want
gonna
to
do?
affect them.
Well, it might be hard to, you know, because
Well, how do you make that arrow?
That's the ruler.
Which one?
This one here. Yeah. Click it. And then, yeah.
Okay.
so yeah, if you just
Okay.
wanted to affect one Drider, you could totally just put it off to the side. Like
Let me be argumentative. Before you cast the spell, with the wand, you would have said, "I affect that Drider," and then you would have cast it, and then the random shit happens. So after the fact, you can't really say, "Well, I would have positioned it here."
I don't know. Since it's her first time, I'm just gonna rule that she can choose because it's like it's just too complicated. You know what I mean? But I hear you. Like if it was you, Nathan, I would have been like, yeah, choose. You know what I mean? But it's like it's her first time. She's like learning.
Well, I mean, they haven't really been doing a lot, you know.
It's a lot. It's like a lot. I remember my first time. It was just like.
So Noah, did you bake us muffins? And like if I open my door, will there be muffins out there?
No. The health potions that I carry are basically loaves of bread. They're just the same as like.
So Marina, you cast Stinking Cloud, and how many are you affecting both Driders?
Well, I mean, if I cast it all the way out here, then I only affect one. But
Okay.
and these two people don't seem to be really doing much, but she'll just hold her own, I guess. She's just gonna hang in the back and I guess do nothing. Okay, thanks.
Well, they have been slowly killing that one Drider they're both attacking.
Okay, so they're both against that one, so I can just get this one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'll saving throw for that one. Oh, it did get it. Oh, I'm sorry. That was kind of a Yeah, it made it saving throw.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's at the beginning of each round. It needs to so if it stays in the Stinking Cloud, it has to make that save multiple times.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's gonna stay in a Stinking Cloud because it's in the thorns. Okay, so my movement was to wake up Mike, and my action was to do the thing.
So that's your turn basically. There's nothing really else
okay, but then I have the.
Unless you have a dog. Yeah, you have the dog. You can move the dog and attack or something. Yeah, totally.
Okay, it's cool. So the dog is gonna come like, oh hey guys, what's up? I want the dog to attack this spider.
Okay.
Like the one on the right, because it can't attack back. Right? The spider is like incapacitated due to the results of the noxious feed.
Correct. On its next turn, it will get another saving throw. If it makes its saving throw, then it will get an attack. If it doesn't make its saving throw, then it won't. Yeah. So then go ahead and roll a d20, Laura.
I hope it doesn't kill my dog.
Hey, everyone. I just want to quickly interrupt and say that if you haven't noticed, I just stepped out because I'm dead.
Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah. So I'm just going to say bye to everyone just in case.
Yeah, well, thanks, Dylan.
Right.
Thank
you.
No hard feelings, Nathan. I completely understand. Don't worry.
Yeah, I knew you would. You're a good sport. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, of course. All right. See you later, everyone.
See you soon, Dylan. Bye. Okay, you got a 17. Do you add anything to that with your dog? Does your dog get any pluses? It probably does. He gets a plus 3 or something.
I think it's 5.
Oh yeah. Then if it's a 5, you definitely hit.
No, which one is better? There's bite and then there's rend.
1d8 plus 3. Rend is 3d6 plus 8.
You want to do rend. Rend.
Okay, cool. So it does rend, which is a +5 hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target grappling by the Moss dog, hit 13, 3d6 plus 3 slashing damage.
Cool. So give us a 3d6 plus 3 damage. Why don't you roll for us?
3d6.
Okay, you roll your d20.
Oh, this is good.
Okay. So you did 10 damage to it, and actually your dog kills it. Why don't you describe to us how your dog kills this half person, half spider?
My dog is like, likes bugs. Typically, it's seen bugs before. So it kind of starts like ripping off its legs one by one, and and like we can cook them up later. Like they're a lot like lobster.
Okay.
And then it just kind of like severs its butt from its head, and then it's just like kind of this thing that's like with no legs wiggling around. I think I'm gonna harvest the venom from it so that I can keep my arrows in it.
Smart.
Of course. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of weird things with that body. Anyway, so that's
nice. Nice.
Dog.
Cool. Mycota, what would you like to do?
Right. So many things. I think what I'll do actually. I should just walk up to it. All right. Yeah, I'm going to walk up and attack. Where are we? 16 is a miss, I think.
Yes, unfortunately, Mycota is a miss. I'm sorry.
All right. Well.
Do you want to do anything else?
Wait, what else?
Do you have any bonus action spells?
2, 3. I guess. No, I can disengage if I want to.
Okay.
So maybe I might just hide behind Xendra.
Okay. All right, Saucier, you're up.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, my friend? Strider's looking rough. It's looking real rough.
What is?
The spider creature.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I would like to cackle maniacally, cast invisible, and then run.
Roll for maniacal laughter.
Sure.
I want.
Hold up. So I try laughing maniacally, and a crumb of bread just kind of flies out of my mouth, and I'm really embarrassed about it because I'm spraying it, not saying it. And so right before I vanish, I say, "Excuse me," and then I vanish, and my character moves away.
Okay. All right. Great.
Into the peripheries.
Okay. And then with that, Xendra runs up with her longsword and chops its head off. And it kind of takes a second for you all to kind of gather your thoughts and sort of compose yourselves. And as you do that, everything around you just kind of fades to white. And Ruarc, you can smell the smell of a forest and like earth, and you can hear the wind blowing in the trees. Kind of cold out, and you open up your eyes and you're lying on the ground in a forest, and you're surrounded by all of these mushrooms, and you hear someone yelling for you, and it's Ruarc, Ruarc, oh, there you are. And Aurora comes and she lies down next to you and she says, "Where have you been all day?" And that.
Oh no! Was it a dream the whole time?
It wasn't a dream.